I'm a music teacher and I've never heard the music from Clair, Obscur, Expedition 33 before in my life, so join me live as we go through, discover hidden musical connections, understand how music works, and have some fun along the way. Let's get it started with Alicia, possibly Alicia. How you doing, chat? Type 33 in the chat if you're stoked to get started. Oh, I've heard this one. I did a breakdown of this on the YouTube channel. The other stuff I haven't heard. Wow, shout out and props to Laurie and Testart. Absolutely beautiful, as well as all the instrumentalists, vocalists for that performance. It's absolutely fantastic. Now, as I promised you at the start of the stream, I've not heard this OST before. This is the one track I have heard from the OST, and I did in fact do an entire breakdown on this channel. I bet you go check that out. So I'm not going to spend more time breaking this down because I did a full in-depth, like 20, 30-minute breakdown of that one track. Everything else I haven't heard. Maybe, what do you mean? You just heard that one and none of the rest of them? Yeah, that's right. Well, how did that work? Because people on this channel were like, hey, you should listen to this one track, and I did, and I was like, oh yeah, that's great, and then I broke it down. So, hey, there you go. All right, next up, we're now entering new territory. I've never heard this music before. Let's check it out. Wow, what an incredibly emotional piece of music. And on top of that too, actually taking pieces of what we heard from Alicia in terms of the overall direction of the chord progression. Everybody's saying, well, hang on a second, what do you mean the general direction? Well, in Alicia, we heard these ideas of number one, being in a minor key, also being up 1/2 step, if I recall correctly, started in C minor instead of B minor, unless I'm making that up. And what we can hear to start it off here, and another thing we can hear too, before I get into breaking this down, is 2 out of 2 pieces so far have had some type of key change or some type of metric modulation inside of them that keeps the music feeling, well, new and interesting, even when the overall content is repeating. So let's take this back to the top for a moment. So let's just talk about this first part of the chord progression. Now, whether we talk about it at the beginning of the piece of music when the key is B minor, or we talk about it later when the key is C sharp minor, the relative nature and the relative distance between these chords is going to stay the same. So what we're hearing is a 1 to a flat 6 to a 4 to a 5 minor, then to a 5 major. Now, this is really cool because we're going to be able to put, I'll explain this to you. This is going to blow your mind. Even if you know nothing about music, this is going to make so much sense to you. Okay, so there's 3 fundamental areas in music. There's the tonic area, the subdominant area, and the dominant area. And these 3 areas throughout most music and most genres actually tell the story of tension and resolution in the music, which is just like in a video game, how you have areas of safety, areas of mild danger, and then areas of like total danger / boss fights. So I like to color code these. Subdominant area is going to be yellow, dominant area is going to be red, and then the tonic area, let's make this a little bit wider, is going to be green. All right, so what do we have here? We've got tonic area. Then we've got here subdominant area, and then here we have a dominant area. And then this, we'll just call it right now, repeats. Okay, so what's happening here and why is this 5 dominant area and this 5 not? And why does it feel like there's more tension here than there is up here? Well, it has to do with the quality of the chord. See, because I put this minus sign here on this 5, what I'm representing is in the music we hear a sound, a quality of chord. And if you're wondering what a chord is, well, I'll explain it to you. So this sound is a note, this sound is a note, this sound is a note, this sound is a note. And if we take a whole bunch of notes and put them together, we can get something that sounds like that. It's a chord. It's a group of sounds put together that creates something much larger than, well, or maybe just as large of all of its parts. Doesn't matter. Point is, it's a whole bunch of sounds brought together that creates a feeling, a sound. And that sound is called a chord. Now, the quality of the chord over here, if I put a minus sign is going to be minor. Now, a minor chord, for me, my opinion, not too much tension in a minor chord. It might feel a little sad, a little pensive to you, a little like, you know, you're just sort of sitting thinking by yourself. Maybe life's not going the way you want it to, but it's not like terrible, okay? Now, if we look at this chord over here, we can see that there's no minus sign. In fact, I just put a little 7 next to it. Now, that is going to mean that the quality is dominant. And in dominant chords, you can hear like this. Again, might not sound like there's too much tension. However, if I play these chords in front of it, oh, once you hear that, where does that kind of want to go? Back to the first thing. So the dominant quality of the chord here is actually creating tension, and it's creating a dominant area, and that dominant area is going to create tension that leads us back to the tonic area where there's resolution. And just to drive this home, tonic area, this is like home. This is safety. This is your place where there are no enemies attacking you in a video game. And if we go into the subdominant area is like now you're out in the world. Here's our world. You know, it's, you know, you might say, well, I'm not playing an open world game. Yeah, well, you get the idea. You're out in the levels where things can happen, okay? There's some type of danger. And then the dominant area, this is the boss or the actual enemies. Here's a little enemy. He's kind of cute, but he's angry. And he's saying, I am a boss. Okay, so he's got a little bit of anger going on, all right? So the boss, meaning that we can really see One moment, let's fix this iPad here. There we go. All right, meaning we can see that there's these three areas, right? So safety, some danger going on, and then absolute danger. Now I'm going to keep pointing these out to you as we go to explain to you what's happening in terms of creating, at least at the underlying part of the music, times when it's going to feel like everything's safe in the music itself. Now it might not relate directly to what's happening in the game, but sometimes it will, where we're going to hear sounds of like it doesn't sound safe in the music, it's also not safe in the game. But this also just explains how the music stays interesting in terms of the harmony as it continues on. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling. By the way, type a 3 in the chat if you're enjoying this change between seeing the full screen and then actually getting that iPad a little bit larger there for you. Type a 3 in the chat if you're enjoying that. All right, let's keep cooking.
Dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim, dididididam, lute sera dodidam, seram.
Wow, same chord progression. Same key. Yeah, dude.
Sera ravi.
Sera ravi.
À ce noir gris fera.
Je serai ravi de
Clair,
manger.
obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Find it without
Clair,
her.
obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Oh, clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, couvrera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Okay, so we're already seeing what I like to call a harmonic motif. A harmonic motif is in fact the same chord progression, so the same chords, in fact in the same key as Gustave started out with, is what we're hearing in Lumière. So in Lumière, we're hearing this 1 flat 6, 4 minor to 5 minor, 1 flat 6, 4 to 5. It's the same idea. It's using the same tools of this tonic area for safety, this subdominant area to build some interest, and then having this 5 minor which contrasts with the 5 major later. Now, many OSTs will do this because it actually keeps a feeling of continuity. It also provides an interesting, like, artistic framework for the composer to use the same underlying harmony but change the melody over it to keep things interesting, sometimes also borrow from the melody over it. Now, I do recall seeing a 33 game that's cool with background singers. That's awesome. So here's my question for you, chat. Have there been any motifs in terms of the melody so far that I should be writing down for us to remember for later? So type a 2 in the chat if there are, and if so, where were they? And I'm going to go back and write those down because we're already starting to see this harmonic motif repeat. And by the way, repeating a motif, that's not a bad thing. That's actually how you create continuity in terms of the storytelling. And oftentimes people don't talk about how the harmony, how these chords actually hold so much of the story inside of them and hold so much of the emotion inside of them. Okay, Alicia and Lumiere get, okay, so let's write that down. So we're going to call that Lumiere. So motif. All right, so you're saying Alicia and Lumiere get used a lot. Okay, Lumiere melody already happened to Gustave. All right, cool. So Lumiere, I'm going to go ahead and call Lumiere motif 1. Motif 1 is going to be Lumiere. And let's call it... something like that. So we have we have 5 5 5 4 3 5 5 5 4 3. That's 6 5 4, which by the way creates a really interesting motif structure. So the Lumiere motif, it's like an A. So motif A, motif A, motif B. So you have ba 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 ba. So you have an A-A-A-B structure there. And then let me make sure I grab the second half of that correctly, especially if we're going to be spotting it later on. So if you're going, well, keep going to the next piece. No, we're going to take 2 minutes now. We're going to write this down, and that way I'm going to have this for later for me to go look at as a visual reminder, because by the time I listen to like 50 other pieces, I'm going to forget this melody possibly. So I want to make sure that I have this written down for me, so after I've like been putting different music in my ears for 2 hours, I'm going to be able to come back to this.
Obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera Eveil. Clair, obscur, dans des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, dans des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, dans des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle.
All right, so then the second time, the first part repeats. We have motif A again. So we have ba 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 ba. Now here's where it changes. Ba, ba. So it's like we got motif A prime. Ba, da, 4 2 4 2, which is then going to be motif C. I'm going to call that. Yeah, that's different enough. I'll call that motif C. So if we were to break Lumiere up and understand what's going on here, motif A, motif A, motif A again, motif A prime, which means it's close to motif A, but it's slightly different. And then we have motif C. So this is going to be the melody structure of Lumière. And then let's go check out the Alicia motif. We're going to grab that, and then we're going to keep cooking with this. Well, it's like the whole melody from Alicia is going to come back. Like that's a whole... It doesn't repeat, does it? Now duple meter. Alicia's a little bit more of a longer melody. I'm going to leave that one up in the air for now. As I spot it, that one I remember because I did a whole breakdown on the channel previously to a degree. So we've got Lumiere, which is an A-A-B, A prime, C at the motif level. And if we think about it at like the subphrase level, I call it subphrase A and then subphrase A prime. Why? Because they both start the same with these two groups of A's. And then it changes a little bit. So that's Lumiere and Alicia, and we'll be looking out for those as we go through here. Next up. Is this a different version of Lumiere? Oh, it's Lumiere again, but different. Oh, come on, guitar. Yeah, changing the chord quality of the flat six there. Now also using some rhythmic motifs from Alicia there. Oh, Alicia's using... Oh. Okay, real quick. So, ya bam ba da ga bam bam ba. So Clair, Obscur, je conduis une voiture, whatever. Clair, Obscur, da ba da was also in Alicia. Whatever. But yeah, we'll just think of that as being the... We'll think of that as just being Lumiere. Lumière. Lumière à l'aube. So light at dusk. Or dawn. Is that dawn or dusk? I forget. Oh, let's put the, yeah, put the thing back. Aube is dawn. Demain de l'aube, à l'heure où blanchit le campagne, je vais en voiture. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, dude. Gorgeous. Gorgeous guitar playing. I want to point out one thing too here. So this. That is called a sequence. Now, you might have heard sequences before in classical music, but guess what? Sequences show up everywhere. Super useful melodic idea. Sequence is when we're going to take one melodic idea and then we're going to move it up and down, either diatonically, chromatically, or mix of both. And if you go, huh, what did you say? I'll explain it to you. So here we can hear what's happening. If we think about the melody notes going 4, flat 3, 2, flat 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, flat 7, flat 7, 1. Now in music, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we're back to 1. If you're going like, why is it 7 to 1? How does that work? Well, in music, we go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then after G, we don't have an H, we go straight back to A. And also when we're counting music numbers, we can technically go past 8. That's a conversation for another time. For right now, for what we're doing here, we're just going to think about this as we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then we go back to 1. So what do we have? We have 3, 2, 3. So we're going 3, 2, 3. What pattern is that, guys? We're going down 1, up 1. Then what happens? 2, 1, 2. What's that? Down 1, up 1. Then we have a pattern here that is what? Down 1, up 1, 1, 7, 1. This is called a sequence. A sequence is when we can spot a pattern like down 1, up 1, and it's done going up or down continuously 1 or 2 times. So this sequence is diatonic. Why is it diatonic? Because it's using all the notes from the key. What's a key, you ask? Well, we talked about what a note was a little bit earlier. And if we take a collection of notes, for example, here we take B, C sharp, D, E, F sharp. Also, let me make this full screen. I know I'm like getting full on into an explanation here, and you're like, I can't see it. All right, so F, then we got a G, and then we've got an A. All right, so F sharp here. Yes, should be. Okay, so this is going to be a B natural minor scale. And what happens is if we use notes only from this collection of notes, then it's going to be diatonic, like from the tonic. Remember how the tonic was like the safety area, the home base, or it's like from the home base. Okay, so diatonic. Now, if we use notes from outside of the key, then we could call that chromatic. Chroma, Greek, like color, like we're using all the colors, all the different notes. Type a 3 in the chat if that makes sense. Diatonic means we're staying in the notes from the key that we use, and chromatic means we could use any note from outside of the key. And even if you don't understand a whole bunch about music theory, you're like, well, okay, I get it. There's like a group of stuff over here. If we're using it as diatonic, we use from outside this group, it's not diatonic. There you go. You got the basic concept. Congratulations and good job. By the way, if you're a gamer, you want to compose your own music, I've created a free starter pack to get you started. Links are in the video description. I put it in the pinned chat as well. Go check that out. Free. Go click on it. Get that. It'll help you get started creating music. Why? I'm a gamer. I create music, and I want to help you out if you're a gamer and you want to create music too. So go check that out. All right, this next one. Promenade dans les lumières. We're walking in the light. Or the place called light. It's not la lumière or le lumière. Lumière seems like a place. Lumiere's starting city. This makes more sense. I'm just saying voiture sounds right to me. It's also saying car. But probably got the words wrong. there it is. So we're hearing the Lumiere. Ooh, a little spice to it. Come on now. That is a naughty accordion. Oh, that's some chromaticisms in there. Those are some notes from outside the key. Oh. Wow. Yeah, come on now. Ooh. Ending on a minor major 7-9. Gorgeous chord right there. Now, before we go any further, what I'm going to do is I actually want to break down for you because we've, at least for Lumiere, we've been seeing this key of B minor so much. I'm actually going to have you understand what's going on here. So, in the key of B minor, we already talked about which notes are in the key of B minor. That's these B, C sharp, D, E, F sharp, G, and A. Let's talk about what notes are not in the key of B minor, because we heard a whole bunch of them just now in Promenade dans le truc qui n'est pas là. Non, pas encore. Non, c'est pas ça. Et voilà! Ta-da! Le voilà. Okay. Promenade dans Lumière. So we're hearing the accordionist, the person playing the accordion, use notes from outside of the key. So let's understand what notes those would be. Well, for example, we could have, first let's understand all the possible notes. So all the possible notes we have are going to be A, then we're going to have A sharp or B flat, then we're going to have B, and I'll explain this to you in a second. Then we got C, then we got C sharp or D flat, then we've got D, then we've got D sharp or E flat, then we've got E, then we've got F, then we've got F sharp or G flat, then we've got G, then we've got G sharp or A flat. Okay, now every time I'm saying this or thing, it's because the note sounds the same but it has two different names depending on, like, in the same way we could have, here's the same sound, 2, 2, 2, right? So it's the same sound, but it's different spellings. And in the same way in music, we have sometimes different spellings to be like grammatically correct, but it sounds exactly the same. So whenever you see these slashes, it's because there's two possible grammatical spellings of how we're going to express this note, but it'll still sound exactly the same. So here's like A sharp or B flat, B, C, C sharp, D flat, D, D sharp, B flat, E, F, F sharp, G flat, G, G sharp, A flat, back to A. And the difference between this first A and this second A is that the first A is an A for 40 hertz. The second is an A that is 880 hertz. And this relationship, now type a 2 in the chat if you can hear that this sound and this sound, they're somehow related. You might not know exactly what it is. Sure, one's lower, sure, one's higher, but type a 3 in the chat if you can hear that these two sounds, they're somehow related. There's something that's similar with them. I know I said I started with a 2 and then I went to a 3. I'm a maverick, I'm a rebel, what can I say? All right, yeah, I see a bunch of you. So we've got Fibonacci, we got Snowy Snowish, fantastic. Yeah, Shibley, J2O. So the relationship between these two notes is something called an octave, which we'll get to in a moment. But really what it is, it's that the sound waves. So if we imagine any type of sound creates sound waves. Those sound waves go vibrate little bones in your ear. That's how you hear things. These sound waves are going twice as fast as these sound waves, and your brain is actually picking up on that mathematical relationship between those two notes. And so that doubling of the sound waves, or the doubling of the speed of the sound waves, also known as, we would measure that as hertz. Hertz is how many times the sound wave cycles. Okay, hang on, let's batch up doing that. How many times the sound wave cycles per second. This is one cycle of a sound wave. And so we measure those cycles with hertz. This is going half the speed of this. So after we hit this A, the next time we get to A and we're going up, we get to an A that is going at twice the speed. Okay, so these are the 12 notes of music. On the 12 days of music, my true love gave to me one little A, an A sharp and a B flat, a B and a C sharp and a D flat, one little D, a D sharp and an E flat, an E, an F and an F sharp and a G flat, and a G sharp, A flat, back to A. Congratulations, that's the 12 notes of music. And the 12 notes of music, between each one of these is something called a half step. And we show a half step with a little like shark's tooth. And one of the reasons why I like to call it a shark tooth is because guess what a half step is? It's Jaws. So that's the closest relationship between any of these two notes for now. Again, you can go look at microtones. We're not going to use those for the purposes of this discussion. This is the closest relationship you can get between these notes. Okay, because it's the closest relationship we can get between these notes, now we can understand two more things, and then this will bring this whole thing home. So if we skip between notes, let's say we go A to B, and then B to C sharp or D flat, when we skip one note, that's going to create something called a whole step. And we'll show a whole step with a little line underneath. So equals whole step and a little thing like this, which actually we'll put above because we're going to think about it first. So little thing like this equals half step, and this is a whole step. So whole step equals half plus half. Okay, so now that we understand this relationship between the notes, we can now look at our scale and understand the relationship between the scale. So the key of whole step and half steps in our natural minor scale here is going to be whole, half, whole, whole, half, whole, and then back to the B, whole. So whole, half, whole, half, whole, whole. And that's how we get a natural minor scale. So any of the notes that are not on here, but that we can also find over here, so any notes that are not here that we can also find over here are going to be from outside of the key. They're going to be borrowed. So let's actually highlight those. I'm going to highlight those in green. If you're colorblind, it's just the next thing that I'm going to highlight. All right, so this, got this, we got this, we got this, and we've got this. Yep, that's us. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notes out of the 12 that could be borrowed from outside of the key. And when those get brought in, oftentimes when they're connected with notes that are in the key and we have a whole bunch of notes in a row, that's creating those chromaticisms, or that feeling of all the colors together. So what we just heard and what I was appreciating about that accordion performance was the times when the accordion player was choosing to bring notes in from outside of the key, because they did it masterfully in a way that sounded, to me, enjoyable. All right, let's keep it going. By the way, type a 5 in the chat if you're enjoying this stream and you're also learning a little bit about music along the way. Let's keep cooking. Now this is Alicia. what a groove. Oh, yes. Like tango inspired. Oh yeah, bass, that was nasty. Also, heads up, when I say things are nasty, that's a musician compliment. Musicians will use negatively framed words sometimes as compliments. So I'll go like, oh, that's disgusting. What I mean is that's awesomely good. If I say, oh, that's nasty, what I mean is that's amazing. Shiblety, shout out. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Man, you know, there's something to be said for getting some like world-class musicians, getting some fantastic audio engineers around them to be like, hey guys. So we've got this theme and I need you to do like a tango on it for about 2.5 minutes. Y'all think you can do that? And they'll go like, sure. And then they do something like that. That is absolutely sick. Loved it. Let's keep cooking. Continue à t'aimer. I continue to love you. This is borrowing from the Lumière motif. You guys are saying it's another important melody. This is all built off of Lumière. Right. It's a simplification of the Lumière motif and theme. Now here it's changing. Phenomenal performance too. Yeah, as far as I can hear, one guitar, and then there's lots of reverb that's being used to fill out the space. So look, here's why I'm saying this is, you know, you could call this its own theme, but listen. T'ouvras sans elle. Right there. Now right there, a little bit different. There, different again. Yeah. Sans elle. Then right there it changes. trouvera sans elle. Yeah. All right, so type a 3 in the chat if you're hearing the connection between this and the Lumière. Well, I'm just gonna call it the Lumière theme, which, I mean, I called motif 1, but really, we could call that, I'm gonna call it like, really it's phrase 1, because I think the whole thing. And if we were to talk about the differences here, right? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, so different. And now I already forgot it. Hold on. So we have ba, 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 ba. Oh, let's go you full screen here. Ba, ba, ba. And then it changes a little bit. Five, 4, 5, flat 6, 5. And then that 4. By the way, type a 3 in the chat if I'm wasting my time writing this down and I don't need to remember this for later. Let me know, because like we will absolutely go on to the next one. But if this is important, a couple people in the chat said this was important. I will write it down and remember it for later. But if this is not so important, we can just relate this all back to Lumière. Like we got a ways to go here. So let me know in the chat if this is actually a good use of our time. It is important. Okay. Is that what it was? And then diminished time, and I gotta stop playing around. I forgot. All right, yeah. 5 flat 6 5. So look, this 5 flat 6 5 in and of itself is a motif. Why do I say that? Well, because we're hearing it in so many different places here. Like we've heard it in Lumière. We heard. Right, that's the flat 6. Here's the flat 6 5 here. Flat 6 5, flat 6 5 4, flat 6 5 4, flat 6 5, right? And so that in and of itself, we could call that this like motif fragment. So this flat 6 5 4, that's also, I'm gonna call that a motif by itself. All right, let's keep it going. We're 7 tracks in and I dropped a pick already. What are we doing? Oh, now. That sounded so French. That's funny. I know it is French. I'm like, what about that? Why is that French? Something about the chromaticisms. Like Edith Piafian. Interesting. Ending on a minor 4. Not something here every day. Also, this is new key, totally new ideas. Rêveries dans Lumière. Yeah, it is. It is a little. It's a Debussyan. It's a little Debussy. It's a little voile, isn't it? I don't know, man. This feels French. It's like I'm next to the Seine, eating a croissant and having a thé au lait. It's like, it's so French. That would be a cool thing. All right, guys, remind me, let's do a breakdown later after this reaction. Let's do a breakdown on why Expedition 33, the music sounds French. That'll be fun. That'd be a fun video. But type a 4 in the chat if you want to see that breakdown video. Absolutely gorgeous. And what an incredible performance, both in the piano and the cello. Let's keep rocking to this next one. Oh, this is different. Changing things for that B section of Alicia again. Yeah, and then it loops, hey. So in the same way that Alicia goes from like 6/8 to 4/4, but because it has a it feels kind of 6/8ish, then it goes to the 4/4, just like Alicia does too. Alicia starts off maybe it's the other way around. Then it goes, whatever, doesn't matter. Point is, there's a feeling of metric. Well, we can actually find out. How about that? So whether you're going to call it 12/8, 6/8, 3/4, what point is there's like a triple division going on there, then going to a duple division. Next up. Oh, this is totally different now. We're getting electronic elements in here now. So I'm guessing something's changing in the game right now. Because we're getting these electronic things happening now. Back to C minor, the key that Alicia was in. And there, the brass. We got our phrase one here. Okay, something cool to talk about with the departure is that we can hear the Clair Obscur, we're calling it the Lumière. Lumière, excuse me. The Lumière, like, phrase being played here. Now, the way that it grows, too, is actually similar, if not identical, to the way that the chorus grows in Lumière, the song. So, in Lumière, the song, it starts with just the singer singing the chorus. Then by the last time through the chorus, it's like the choir, right? All the devs and whatever are singing it together. And we could hear that similar progression happening here in the brass. And by the end, we have this brass choir doing the same thing the choir was doing in the original Lumière track. Really interesting, but with a different melody on top of it and the vocals the entire time. Really cool. Really cool ideas of like bringing elements back, transferring it to other instrument groups, like away from voices to brass. I'm loving this OST so far. Type a 3-3 in the chat if you are enjoying this OST so far, and let's keep this thing cooking. Maybe more atmospheric here. Just the visuals look amazing. I'm looking at it. Ooh. Next to the bridge. Ooh. Oh, almost nails on the chalkboard. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's having the string players play. Ooh, close to the bridge. Woo, Nelly. Like, it hurts and it's pleasurable at the same time. It's real. I don't know about you, what your experience is when you hear that sound. So this is the first, what I would call, truly atmospheric track we've heard in this piece of, well, in this OST so far. So what do I mean by atmospheric? Well, we can think about, you know, at a basic level, I'll talk about two types of tracks we can have in video game music. The first is thematic. So in thematic tracks, there's going to be some melody, aka a theme, that you can recognize and sing that is going to be the thing that drives. It's like the main event, right? So if this is the Big Top Circus, right? Right, the Big Top Circus, and we should do this in red. It'll be, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, the Big Top Circus. Woo, yes. So the melody is the main event. Now, we also have pieces of music like this that are atmospheric. And in Atmos, there generally is not one single melody that's going to stand out. Why? Well, oftentimes it's because it's more of an exploration track. There's more of an exploration vibe of what's going on. It might be an open world section, an open world thing that's going on, where if you think about like playing a big open world game like Skyrim, for example, it's like, yeah, sometimes you'll get music, but oftentimes it's just like kind of like wind sounds going on, right? Where there's atmospheric stuff where maybe there's just a couple instruments blowing back and forth. And then when you know, a dragon comes overhead, then it's like, oh, you know, drums, etc. kick in. So sometimes it can actually be dynamic. So chat, let me know, is this atmospheric track, part of dynamic music, that if you were to find something else, a different layer of music would actually kick in on top of this or replace this to create something that's going on? Or is this really just a truly atmospheric track that just holds down the space for the atmosphere? Let me know in the chat and let me know in the comments if you're watching the stream on demand. Very cool. All right, let's keep it cooking. Little bits from Alicia, little bits from Lumiere. Oh, man. All right. Type a 5 in the chat. Lurkers included. By the way, if you're just lurking on the stream, let me know. Type a 5 in the chat. I won't call on you if you're a lurker. That's fine. Just type a 5 in the chat if you could not hear the connection between previous pieces of music and this piece of music right now. Type a 5 in the chat if you, again, could not. Like, so you listen to the whole thing, you're like, yeah, no, I don't hear how this connects to anything we've heard previously in this OST. Go ahead, type a 5 in the chat if you, again, could not hear how it connects. Okay, so we've got literally no 5s. All right, great. So you guys are hearing it. Fantastic. Yeah, sounded like a medley. Very good, Andy Mumu. Yes, it's taking little bits and pieces from other places. Excellent. All right, great job, guys. This is fantastic. Fantastic. You guys are getting it. This is so cool. Zero music experience. All right. Jay Lure says 5. I have zero music experience. All right, here's the thing. Jay Lure, even if you have zero music experience, I'm going to sing one or two things here for you. put sound fast forward here. All right, it's right there. Yeah, okay, so right here. Let me pull this back here. You know in the first one where it's like... That one. That's borrowing from that a little bit. Right, so who typed a 5? J-Lo, can you hear the... Can you hear how that's borrowing from what I just sang and how that's actually from Alicia? So type now, J-Lure, type a 5 if you can hear that now. And by the way, guys, I'm making sure that J-Lure's got it because J-Lure is probably not the only one. J-Lure, thank you for being brave enough to type a 5. But J-Lure, tell me, put a 5. J-Lure says, yeah, all right, guys, put your favorite emoji in the chat to celebrate J-Lure, who just got it. J-Lure W. J-Lure, put your favorite emoji in the chat to celebrate J-Lure W, who just got it. Put your favorite emoji in the chat. Congratulations, J-Lure W. Yeah, I'll look at those emojis. What a win. All right, cool. Let's keep it going. Ooh. Come on now. Okay, now we could go and talk about the harmony that's happening here. That's all well and good. I notated some of it down as it was going. For me, the cooler thing to talk about here is the actual voicings that are used to explain to you what voicings are. yeah. Not voicings you hear every day. Okay, so voicings you hear every day, you're going to have 1, maybe 2 notes that are lower sounding, and then a whole bunch of notes up here that are higher sounding. All right, higher sounding notes, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one of the reasons for that is these lower notes, their sound waves move slower, and because their sound waves move slower, we get these 2 notes and their sound waves are moving slightly different. We can see that they're having these places where they're like overlapping, and that can sound a little dense and a little, well, muddy or a little foggy, and it's hard to hear. Whereas up here, these sound waves are moving so much faster, they have so many overlaps that you don't really notice what's going on. And so when you have these lower sounds that are all together at the same time, it can create a little bit of a dense sound, and that's what we're hearing right here. There's like a lot going on in terms of low sounds, and it's creating a dense sound. Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear that dense sound that's going on there. Like if you're wearing headphones, especially, by the way, if you're listening at it just like a phone speaker or your laptop speakers, you might not hear all the low end. In fact, even if you're wearing a headphones, you're not going to hear all the low end. The way you're truly going to hear all the low end is if you have a dedicated subwoofer. But unless you have I don't even have a dedicated subwoofer here on this setup. I just have a pair of headphones. But you can hear. And if there's this density, this gravitas of having so many notes down here, because there's like 3, 4, maybe 5 notes, all in here, all moving slow, that are kind of creating this blocky sound in the low end where it's this big chunk of low end sound. Really cool stuff. All right, let's keep it going. That's from Alicia. Yeah, from Alicia. More Alicia. Super cool. Beautiful. Calling back Spring Meadows, calling back to Alicia. Let's keep it going. There's that Clair Obscur rhythm motif. So, like we heard the chorus from Alicia being brought into the brass a couple tunes ago, what we're hearing here is the harmony part from Lumiere being brought in the cello without the melody playing. Now, I've got a little bit of latency on my system, so this might sound a little bit off, but this is going to actually sound really cool. So I'm actually going to play the melody over the harmony part, and you're going to hear what I'm talking about. So you can hear it in the lower, but all right, now, for those of you with music experience, did that actually sound correct? Did it sound like I was early or late? So you can hear how what I'm playing is the melody, but the melody's taken away and it's just the secondary part, the harmony part. To call it a counter melody, in my estimation, would not be correct. That is a harmony of the melody. Why is it a harmony of the melody? It's because it has the same rhythm and the same... it's got a similar contour to it. It's also, by the way, that is diatonic harmony there. It's not taking notes from outside of the key. It's using notes from inside of the key. In this case, we're in the key of C minor to create that harmony part. And I actually enjoyed playing that. Let's run that back one more time for funsies. Fun. All right, let's keep it going. Well, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, English.
It will be blood of your life. Give up the knife. Don't be afraid of the passing time. There are so many different times. Don't be afraid of the passing time. You will find infinite time, remaining time, fleeing time. Suspended time, infinite time, remaining time,
I think we may need time.
fleeing time, suspended time.
Suspended time.
Linen and cotton blend, feel the ink flowing in your veins. It will be blood of your life.
You know, something interesting to talk about with this piece of music, Spring, Meadows, Linen, and Cotton, is the mixing. Now, if you don't know what mixing is, there's fundamentally, we can think about in any piece of music, there's 4 stages any piece of music goes through, and I like to call it the 4 M's. So the first M is that we make it, right? We make the piece of music. This is the composition, and this is also the arrangement and orchestration, right? So first M, make composition. The next M is mixing. Now, what mixing is, it's when you take all of the different instruments that have been recorded or maybe created on a computer, and you balance them out against each other in a way where you can hear everything. Now, the fourth M is going to be mastering. And that's when you take the mix where you can hear everything and you make sure the mix is super polished, dialed in, ready for release. It's ready for prime time. It literally sounds exactly the way you want it to sound. It's going to translate on all speaker systems correctly. And the fourth M is going to be marketing. That's when you let people know about the music that you just made. Now, what I'm talking about here is the second M in the 4M composition framework here. And the mixing really has to do with balancing the elements. Now, type a V in the chat if the vocals were a little difficult for you to understand. Type a V in the chat if the vocals were a little difficult for you to understand. Type a V in the chat. Now, one of the reasons for that is the way that the vocals were mixed. It's not just the pronunciation, it's also that because they're mixed low, it's hard to distinguish like the vowels, it's hard to distinguish the consonants, so you can't really tell what's happening in terms of the words. However, let's understand that this very well might have been intentional. Why? If we think about the vocals potentially giving away spoilers or potentially telling us what's going to happen, we might not want everyone to instantly be able to see exactly what's going on with the game just based on what they are hearing with their ears. Here's 2 ears, right? And this is you happy because you're playing Clair Obscur, right? Okay, great. Eyebrows, and yes, okay, that's you. Oh, we'll give you a little nose. There you go, you can breathe now. So if you compare the mix on this, let's say, to a Britney Spears song, where you're going to hear and understand every single word. And you're like, Britney Spears? Can you say Taylor Swift? Isn't that more modern reference? Yeah, sure, maybe, but I thought Britney Spears would be a fun, super juxtaposition here. If you listen to Britney Spears, you're going to hear and understand every word. Part of that is down to how the music is mixed. It is a vocal first mixing approach. Whereas this piece of music is not vocal first that we just heard. The vocals are a contributing element. It's a contributing instrument, but it's not necessarily the main show. It's not necessarily the main attraction. And so because of that, it's actually quieter. First of all, it's quieter in volume. Second off, the way that the frequencies of the vocal are being treated are not such, like, it would have been very easy, by the way, to take literally 2 minutes in a very rough-handed way, to take 2 minutes and make it so that you could hear and understand every single word using just a couple of plugins we could call equalizers. Maybe even some compression too. So the fact that that choice was not made here in this track tells me that the intention for the vocals here were for the vocals to be one contributing instrument, but not the main show. And that the fact that there's lyrics here is not supposed to have us instantly get and understand what's going on. It's supposed to hint and be sort of tickling the back of your brain with things that are going to happen. Let's keep rocking and rolling with this next one. Skyrim, right? All right, so what are we hearing? We're hearing a chord progression, now among other things, but one of the chord progressions we're hearing here is a classic combat chord progression, which has a 1, a flat 6, and a flat 7 in it. Now, you'll hear this chord progression in many OSTs in different shapes and forms. Sometimes it starts in the flat 6, then flat 7 to 1. However, this chord progression overall, we can call it a common chord progression. And if we play it with a clean sound, it'll sound something like this. 1, flat 6, flat 7. I'm taking some liberties here. And this idea of also being in the key of E minor is like, if you wanted to do a more I don't know if there's a more bossy key than C minor. You might say, yeah, well, D minor and C minor if it's dropped down, you know, using guitar with drop tuning. And there I'd agree. But like, man, what a fantastic key for some type of fight, some type of conflict. We have going on here with a chord progression that, by the way, is fastball down the middle for conflict. Now, you might be wondering, why am I writing these things with Roman numerals? Well, when I write a number, that's going to represent a note. When I write a Roman numeral, that's going to represent a group of notes together. That's creating a chord. And in the same way, we got to go back a ways here. We were talking about how in the key of, for example, B minor, we could think of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 3 is flat, 6 is flat, and 7 is flat. Why is 3 flat, 5 flat, 3, 6, and 7 flat? Well, the reason 3, 6, and 7 are flat is because we're always going to compare everything to the major scale. And in the major scale, if we were taking E major scale, that would be E, F sharp, G sharp, A, B, C sharp, and D sharp. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now to change this into a natural minor scale, what we're going to do is we're going to change 3 notes. We're going to change 3, 6, and 7, and we're going to make them flat. So we have E, F sharp still remains. Then we're going to have G natural instead of G sharp, A, B, C natural instead of C sharp, and D natural instead of D sharp. So we have 1, 2. Now because we brought 3 down, if you recall from our 12 notes of music we talked about earlier, we're going to be moving down. So we're starting, I'm going to do this in blue, we're starting on G sharp and we're moving down 1/2 step to G, and we're going to show that down 1/2 step with a little flat sign. We're going to be moving from D sharp down to D, and we're going to show that with a little flat sign. And we're going to be moving to C sharp down to C, and we're going to show that with a little flat sign. So because we have these little flat signs, because we're moving down 1/2 step, we have flat 3. Then we have regular 4, 5. Then we have flat 6 and flat 7. All right, let's keep on rocking in the free world with this next one, which is going to be something. That's at 5, flat 6, 5. We heard the 5, flat 6, 5 here. it is. Walking up a C natural minor scale there. C minor, which is the key of Alicia. Oh my goodness. All right, first thing for us to talk about here. Okay, that is some crazy, sounds like intentional over compression going on there underneath the vocal. That first of all is wild. Okay, second off, what we can hear right here is literally what I have up for you on the screen. It's a C natural minor scale. Let's put a little zhuzh on it, shall we? Absolutely sick. Now, something to talk about in this C natural minor scale and any natural minor scale and also major scale is going to be the difference between home tones and adventure tones. So home tones and adventure tones, this, for one, is a concept that I did coin here. So we have home tones, adventure tones. Home tones are going to be our 1, 3s, and 5s. And then our adventure tones are going to be our 2, 4, 6, and 7. So in the same way that we had tonic, subdominant, and dominant, and to remind you of those relationships, we have boom, there we go, boom, and boom. There we go. So we can see that there's a similarity. The home tones melodically can give us resolution, whereas the adventure tones will oftentimes give us some type of tension. Now, there's a whole bunch of different levers you can pull, because sometimes you can actually land on an adventure tone that is the home tone relative to a subdominant chord, and that in itself will actually create resolution. I know. So cool. You could even land on a home tone that is, well, you could even land on an adventure tone, like, for example, let's say, 2. Right, so if we land on 2, 2 is actually one of the notes in the chord, also called a chord tone, of the 5 chord here, the 5 chord being our dominant, one of our dominant area chords. And if we think about the notes here, I've got G, well, B and D. I know how to write. There we go. G, B, D. And let's say F, let's make it a 7. All right, so the D here is actually in the chord. So if we have the melody note D that's above the chord that has a D in it, it will actually create a degree of resolution between the melody and the chord. However, that doesn't mean it's going to make resolution at the level of the melody. It also doesn't mean that the chord is going to sound resolved. And so when we think about composing our own music, these are the levers we can pull to create tension and resolution. It's like, all right, do we have melody, tension, and resolution? Yes, no. Do we have chord or harmony level tension, resolution? Yes, no. And then do we have tension and resolution between the chords and the melody? And that's the 3 ways we can think about it. The third way we can think about it is actually rhythm. Do we get resolution with the rhythm, or do we get syncopation with the rhythm? And so syncopation is the rhythm version of away tones. So we can say expected versus syncopated. All right, so expected, that's going to be our green, and our syncopated is going to be our yellow. So in the same way we had home tones and adventure tones, right, that had the green and the yellow, right, green, yellow. The same way we had tonic, subdominant, and dominant for the harmony. In rhythm, we have expected and unexpected rhythms. If a rhythmic pattern continues as expected in a way that you could reasonably predict, that's expected. Then if that pattern changes, the underlying pattern, or even sometimes the overlying pattern changes in a way that is not expected, that breaks your expectation, that's going to be called syncopation. And so using basically we have 3 levers we're using in music. We're using, and this is by the way, at a high level of looking at it. So a very low resolution, not a very, but a considerably low resolution level looking at it. We have melody, and in our melody we have home tones, adventure tones. In our harmony, we have tonic area, subdominant area, dominant area. And in our rhythm, which I'm going to put up here, rhythm, we've got, regular or syncopated, or we could say expected or syncopated. And these 3 levers, when you pull them, creates literally almost all of music. Now, we're not talking about the sounds, arrangements, timbre, the quality of the sound, but at a high level, this is about the 3 levers you can pull to create music. All right, let's keep it going. So that compression was not necessarily intended, according to Ben GB. Interesting. More electronic elements now. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna keep it going because, man, we've got a whole OST to go through. We're not even through 1/5 of it yet here. Listen for the Lumiere in there. Type a 3-3 in the chat if you can hear Lumiere in this. In the back there. Interesting. Might be sitar playing long notes. Gorgeous. Wow. Okay. So if I was to use a word to describe parts of this music, and you're actually going to learn this if you don't know it yet, would be contra. Say contra. Contra. And here's the fun part. Contrapuntal. Say puntal. Like I'm going to punt like if you're playing American football, you punt the ball. And then contrapuntal. Try saying that 5 times fast. All right, contrapuntal means there is counterpoint being used. Now, whether or not the composer was thinking in terms of counterpoint, perhaps the composer was thinking about counterpoint in a more modern term, which is called a counter melody. There you go. Melody. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Rapunzel. Got it. Shout out to Andy Moo in the chat with some jokes. And so what we can hear is that there's times, and type a 2 in the chat if you can hear, like for example, that there's voices moving while other voices aren't moving. They're singing the same note, then some voices are moving while other voices aren't moving. Type a 2 in the chat if you can hear that, like right here. Right? So like those higher voices are going down, but the lower voices are staying steady. Type a 2 if you can hear that. That's what we're talking about when we're talking about counterpoint. It's that we've got multiple melodies all written on top of each other, and these different melodies together are going to create the sum of the harmony in the same way we talked about before. If you take 1 note, 2 note, 3 note, 4 note playing together, you get a chord. Because there's all of these separate notes playing at the same time, it's creating, if we think about it vertically, you're actually creating harmony with all these different melodies on top of each other. And it sounds beautiful. And type a 3 in the chat if you can hear that this piece of music, despite the fact that it's just vocals, but the way that it's written, you can hear it sounds radically different, even if you know nothing about music, that it sounds radically different from the other pieces of music we've heard so far in this OST. Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear it. It sounds radically different compared to the other pieces of music we've heard in this OST. One of the reasons it sounds radically different is because that counterpoint writing, that contrapuntal writing, those counter melodies going on, that's creating a different texture, a different way of approaching creating music than we've heard previously. Now, you could point to specific parts throughout this where some counterpoint was used, but not like this. Really cool stuff. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling.
Dans le silence et la nuit,
The silence of the night.
magie et poésie, reine vie, lueur taciturne, muse des âmes, nocturne, demi-lune à
Remember this theme? Okay.
murmure étant ton manteau, clair obscur de la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits, esquisse dans l'air, ta magie opère, poussière d'éther, source de création, créature de ton imagination. Demi-lune à demi-mot, murmure étant ton manteau, clair obscur de la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits. Artiste fébrile, pinceau invisible, trait d'encre indélébile, croissant de rêve.
Croissant de rêve. Je rêve des croissants.
Dans doucement s'achève, où tout s'achève.
Now,
Tandis que la lune se fond dans l'aube, ton cœur se pose dans l'obscurité, décidé vers l'éternité. Demi-lune à demi-mot, murmure étant ton
again, the mix here. The vocals being
clair
hidden
obscur
by the
de
flute.
la nuit, ta sagesse éclaire nos esprits.
Wow.
Artiste
Pronunciation guy.
fébrile, pinceau invisible.
Oh, there was a flat 7 there. Hold, please. Hold, please. All right, so we heard 2 variations on this chord progression. I'm actually going to explain to you why they are so similar. So one of the chord progressions we heard here was we're in the key of D minor. We heard, let's do a clean sound. So here, D minor. To flat 6. Flat 7. Back to 1. Now we also heard flat 6 to 4 minor. Or, oh no, it was 5 minor. Is what we heard there. 5 minor, if I'm not misremembering. We're gonna pull it back real quick. Whatever. All right, I'll write things down a little bit more carefully as we go here. So let's talk about how this has an A section and a B section. Ooh, lots of pieces of music have A sections and B sections. Why? We want something to contrast what happened before at the section level. Now, what does that even mean to contrast at the section level? Well, we can think about most pieces of music as functioning at 4 different levels. The smallest level it operates at is the motif level. So the motif, and the definition of a motif, is the smallest recognizable musical idea. So you have motifs. Now, motifs will combine together to create subphrases. Now, sometimes motifs will actually just combine together to create phrases, but sometimes we can break phrases up into smaller chunks. In that case, we're going to call them subphrases. Now, those phrases will join together to create sections. Now, sometimes the phrase by itself will be a section. So here we have an A section and a B section. In the same way we had like motif A, or we had subphrase B, right? If we go back to our way we had of breaking down the Lumiere theme, you can see here we have subphrase A prime. We have motif A, motif B, motif A, motif A prime, motif C. And then we would call all of this, I'd call this phrase A, and this also, we could call it section A. And that's the 4 levels of breaking up any piece of music that, again, is thematically driven, like we talked about before. If you have a piece of music and it's all about like the exploration, and it's the, you know, where you're hanging out in, you know, an open field and it's just some nice chords playing, it might not have the same A section, B section thing, but here we go. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling with his next one. Okay, something I want to point out about at least 2 of the combat themes we've heard so far. Number 1, we hear drums. Number 2, wait for it. Wait for it. Right there. It sounds like a fighter jet going overhead, or if you've ever been at like an airport and you hear when the plane's coming in and out, you get that really high-pitched frequency. That's what that sounds like right there, and this is not the first time we've heard it. All right, type a 3 in the chat if you could hear that sound. It's like a jumbo jet coming over your head. Yeah, type a 3 in the chat if you hear that jumbo jet sound. And then type a 4 in the chat if you remember hearing a similar sound to that in previous combat music. Yes, it's subtle there. And in other combat music, it's actually been a little bit louder. But that seems to be something that's tying the combat music together. Really interesting stuff. All right, let's keep it going. J2O Juice, let me know which ones to hit refresh on as we go through for parts 2, 3, 4, and 5 here. Obviously refresh. Yes. Yes, taking parts from Alicia. Type E if you can hear the Alicia. That accordion being able to play is delicious. Oh, come on now. Type it in if you hear the Alicia right there. By the way, if you're watching this video on demand, like a couple hours after the stream finishes, the chat is going to take a minute to load. So I invite you to come back and like watch this with the chat. Like the jokes, Warlock Timothy is coming in so hot with jokes right now in the chat. It's so fun to watch. Back to the music. Like Wow, and so cool to hear the Alicia motifs being brought into this piece of music and just going so hard. I'm loving this OST. Let's keep it cooking. Obscur. Fabrice. Mais bien sûr, la musique pourrait être pire. Ouais, bah, je disais plutôt que la musique, ça va. Ça va bien plutôt, hein. Même excellent. Même super. But I speak like an American, so, you know, I use big words like that. Here, what I want to show you guys here is, like, the Lumiere is right in here. Can you hear my guitar okay? Type a 4 in the chat if you can hear the... If you hear that guitar okay over the music. It's pretty quiet for me. So you can see that the chords there allow for the Lumiere melody to be played over it, and that's part of what I'm talking about, where the story's being told through the harmony, and even though the Lumiere melody wasn't there, you can hear that it fits over exactly what was happening there. All right, let's keep it going. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. And another example of contrapuntal writing. Great job, everyone in the chat who cast your vote for contrapuntal, and 57% of you thought it was a strawberry. How silly. We all know that's not a strawberry. Why would you say it was? Who gave you the option to vote for strawberry anyway? Anyway, let's keep going. Now, an interesting piece, as we talked about before, we have there's more than two, but two options that we're talking about for right now, which are thematic music and atmospheric music. Now, it isn't always a clear-cut line down the middle of what we're doing. Sometimes you can have a piece that has atmospheric sections, but then also has a little bit of thematic music. And for those of you who just cast your vote in the chat, for this being a mix of both thematic and atmospheric music, you are correct. For those of you, by the way, who said thematic and atmospheric, you're also partially correct, so partial credit, because you did correctly identify that there are sections that are atmospheric and there are sections that are a little bit more thematic. Great job. All right, let's keep going on to this next one. Wow. It started off sounding like something out of Minecraft, and then it went somewhere totally different. That was wild. So cool. Also, props to Lorian for the range of expression, the range and diversity of genre and creation so far in this OST. Not an easy and evident thing to do, especially for someone on their first original soundtrack. Like, real talk, yeah, that's a lift, man. That's a lift, and props. Let's keep rocking on to this next one. One tabla in there too. Come on, baby. Yeah, so based around an E minor, what we see in this track is, again, this mix between atmospheric sections and the sections that are, I mean, definitely not atmospheric at all in any way, shape, or form. What an interesting way of structuring the music. Chat, let me know, is this in-game? Is this dynamic where the non-atmospheric things come in if there's like an enemy or something you're doing? Or does a track play like this in-game? Let me know. And while you're letting me know, I'm just going to hit refresh on this thing right here. And we're going to keep going with... That's a battle theme. That's fight music. Both the battle and exploration. That makes so much sense. Okay. Battle theme largely both. Interesting. It's like playing a dream. So it's like there is battle and also exploration for sure. Interesting. Atmospheric transitions to the battle theme. That makes so much more sense. I'll pull it back.
Falling leaves cannot come away. Holy wind, reflective wind, solita,
All right, so the chord progression we're hearing right here is going to be in the key of E minor, a 1 minor to 5 minor to a 4 minor to a flat 6, using the flat 6 as a subtonic to turn us back around to the 1. Na, 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 na. Like, Dan, you just heard it. How are you not remembering the melody? Because I've been live streaming, thinking about different music for 2 hours, 42 minutes already. Ça fait presque 3 heures déjà! And so, yeah, that's why we're writing things down. All right, let's keep it going to the next one. my gosh, amazing. that. Peace. Hold the phone. Dude, that's sick. Green Dog says this was a bass test track not to be used, and the devil's like, no, this is a boss theme. Dude, that's sick. What's interesting too is that it almost feels like there's a melody missing from this piece of music. Like, I was like, let me just... Right, like there's space for something else that could happen on top of it. And I just enjoyed doing that on top of it. So, hey, that was pretty cool. Let's keep rocking and rolling to the Manor. Put a fire emoji in the chat if you like that guitar solo. By the way, this is your public service announcement. If your headphones are so loud that you couldn't have a conversation with someone and also be able to hear the music, your headphones are too loud, you're giving yourself hearing damage. Turn your headphones down. Don't do it. Hearing is one thing. We've not figured out how to fix it and how to get it back for you. You can wear hearing aids, but it still doesn't fix the underlying issue. So if your headphones are so loud that you couldn't talk to someone while you're listening, your headphones are too loud and you're doing, likely for a long stream like this, you will do permanent damage to your hearing. Don't do it. All right, here we go. Yeah, my headphones are over ear too, and I could also have my guitar unplugged. I can listen to the music and hear my guitar unplugged, and they're over ear, right? If they're sound canceling, that's a different story. But yeah. If you have sound cancellation, test them with sound cancellation off. See if you can have a conversation with someone, then put the sound cancellation back on. The raise said, what'd you say? Guys, this is literally the Lumiere chord progression. Now you can hear the melody being hinted at here. Same key. Okay, so what I want to show you is this is the same exact chord progression as the... Type a 2 in the chat if you could hear the connection between Lumiere and that we just did. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling with our next one. Oh, Alicia. Oh, Alicia's birthday party. Yeah, that makes sense. Not what I was expecting. Snare right, type in A in the chat if you could hear that this was Alicia's theme, top to bottom, a little bit different than how you heard it last time. What's that difference? Instead of the first part being in 6/8, it was actually in 4/4. So, and also the melody actually was changed. We heard some rhythm alteration in how the melody was presented. Excellent. Glad you guys are hearing it. Let's keep rocking to the next one. Yeah! Beautiful. We're going to keep rocking. This is gorgeous. All metal too. Metal instruments. We got steel drum, gamble on, glockenspiel. So that piece of music we just heard was using all metal instruments. So my question is there some connection between Aline and metal, Aline and time, Aline and machines? some connection there, or was it just a radically different sound for a different character? Is my question. Okay, so Kiddo Best Boy says, I think it's just the motif instruments don't have much connection. Interesting. But that said, guys, type a 5 in the chat if you hear how radically different that theme sounded from so many of the other pieces of music we've heard so far in this OST. That's partially, not all, but partially because all the instruments are made out of metal. Really cool. Let's keep going. There's like a voice lowered really low down that's saying something in there. Oh my gosh. What a shift. That sounds like we're in like hell or something. Like you hear that. Type a 4 in the chat if you hear that. Right there. Hear that again. What on earth is that? It sounds like a voice dropped down a ton of octaves, like some distortion on it or something. That is wild. Oh my, like what is, yeah, creepy is right. Jeez Louise. Cool. So what we're hearing here is a really interesting chord progression that actually starts off the same way. It's borrowing from the, oh no, it goes to, no, I am right. It's borrowing off the Lumiere. Right? Yeah. 1 flat 6 to 4 minor. Okay, so here you can see in Lumiere, it goes 1 flat 6 to 4 minor. Now in this chord progression, we hear the 1, but the 1's extended, and the 1's actually creating a tonic area, so I'm going to keep my colors correct. The 1 is here, and then it goes to the flat 6, and then it goes to the 4 minor 6 here. And I'll play for you what that sounds like compared to without these, like so. This means major 7. This is minor 6. I'll play it for you with and without this, and you'll hear that it actually adds to the emotional feeling of what's going on here. So we have the E minor, and then the C major 7, and then the 4 minor 6. Ooh, back to the 1 minor. Now if I play without the major 7, sounds different. The 4 minor, back to 1. Really interesting to see that the first 3 chords here are taken from the first 3 chords of our Lumiere pattern here changed. So 1 actually gets twice the duration of the next ones as opposed to the same duration as the next ones as we see here in Lumiere. And yeah, again, that's creating a feeling of continuity between the pieces of music because we're able to spot these patterns. By the way, different keys, right? Here we have B minor, here we have E minor, but it's still the same relative pattern happening across different pieces of music, and based on what I'm seeing from these little visuals in the soundtrack, looks like across time. So I'm looking at the Eiffel Tower, and it looks normal. All right, let's keep cooking on to this next one. Again, an interesting combination of there being atmospheric sounds and then a little bit of thematic stuff sprinkled around in it. Let's keep going to the next one. So what we're hearing this piece is predominantly hanging out on an E minor chord. Now, this is not the first time we've heard a piece hang out predominantly on an E minor chord. No, indeed. In fact, when we were in the watery, swimmy stuff going on, we had other pieces of music that, if I recall correctly, number one, we're hanging out on one chord, and number two, we're actually hanging out on an E minor chord as well for an extended period of time. So we're actually seeing a connection, like a biome exploration connection of like we hang out on an E minor when it's exploration time. We hang out on E minor when it's exploration time. I was going to sing that again, but I think you got it with me singing it twice. Interesting connection. Let's keep going with this next one. Whoa. Yeah. Not just an E minor here now. Whoa. That was wild. Oh my goodness. It's like a Mario chord progression. Looping. I'm going to bring it back here. Really? What? Alright, I'm going to call that 1 to 5 minor. To 4. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, then we go flat. Yeah, P. There it is. Alright, flat 5 major to 4 major. Oh, there it is. Okay, interesting chord progression here. Okay, so it starts off. Let's get the melody. Fascinating chord progression. So to break this down for you, we've got an E minor, we got a B minor. Both of these are within the key. Both of these are diatonic. Then we have a B flat major. This is going to bring in the notes of B flat and F, both of which are from outside of the key, so not diatonic. We can call these a borrowed chord. And then we have an A major. Now the A major we could think about as being in the key, but not the natural minor key. It would be in the key of Dorian. Why? Because it brings in a C sharp. And this C sharp, we could have E Dorian. So E Dorian is when we take an E natural minor scale. So E, F sharp, G, A, B, C, and D, and we just make the C sharp instead of C. So we actually take the 6th degree, instead of that being flat 6, it's just regular 6. That's going to be an E Dorian. And that's one way of thinking about Dorian. That's not the only way of thinking about Dorian. I'm not going to teach you a whole class on modes right now, but that is an interesting chord progression. Let's keep it going. What? What? It sounds like it belongs in like a radio pop song. Not the percussion, but that. That's nuts. Oh, this is awesome. This is so cool. If you change the mix on this, this would be a pop song. This would be the instrumental for a pop song. And literally, there's space for a melody here, too. Guys, there's space for a melody here too. Like the other boss track, it's like something could go there. Something. I'm not playing very pop melodies, but I'm playing guitar melodies. something. It sounds like a corporate ad piece where features of a car and the activities available at a resort says Royal Activity. Lol. Alright, let's keep going. What? More dubstep. This is crazy. I'm loving this OST so much. I don't know if you're looking in the chat, but I was just asking, how long technically can I stream on YouTube before they like cut you off and tell you that you've got to go home? Now, apparently, if we go over 12 hours straight, it's not going to save as a VOD. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we start a second stream before we get to the 12-hour point is going to be the key here. So what we'll do is we'll do a hop over, and we'll hop over to a second stream. So we're going to keep cooking here for now with Ancient Sanctuary, Entrance of the Village. Type the number 12 if you are locked in and ready to rock on this here OST. Hey, reggaeton! Emmène-moi, le pétrole. Emmène-moi, le pétrole. Slide. Frederick. Absolutely. Listen to that percussion. Now that's a little richer in terms of the melody. Oh, love it. Keep it going. Oh! Gesturing at Lumiere. Type an L in the chat if you're hearing the Lumiere rhythm. Wow, gestures again at the... There we go. Remember it the second time. We could hear the Lumiere melody in there coming back out to play. Let's keep it going with... Are we fighting this merchant? Is this a battle theme with a merchant? Oh, it is a battle theme. I was like, this is not a typical merchant thing, or we're buying something from someone. You know, when I see the title Merchant in a piece of music, I'm expecting like... is what I'm expecting when I see Merchant in the title. And instead it was like, hey, hang on a second. I heard the first like 5 seconds of the music. I was like, we're not buying something, are we? Man, that is funny. That is funny. Oh, come on now. Come on, bass.
Baby, come here, bring it to me. I wanna see what that body do. Baby, come here, bring it to me. I'll spend my night with you. Better believe it. Beep, beep, get out of my way. Move your body, everybody.
Oh, dude, goosebumps. That's sick. Now, type L in the chat for a Lumiere remix real quick on this. I played the last half wrong, but you can see that Lumiere fits here as well.
Baby, come here, bring it to me. I wanna see what move.
It goes with it. How cool is that? Let's keep it cooking. Alicia. Start an Alicia tracker. right, two things to talk about with this. The first is the different ways we've heard Alicia. We've heard Alicia presented in 6/8, then to 4/4. We've heard Alicia in 4/4 with straight. Now here we hear it in 4/4 and it's swung. We've now heard Alicia's theme in 3x3 different ways. Cool stuff. Now, something else I want to shake down with you is how this piece of music is structured. So what do we hear? At the top we hear the theme, le thème, or la thème, whatever. We hear the theme. Then what do we hear? We hear improv. And then we hear the theme again. And this right here is how a lot of jazz improvisation, at least the classic like American songbook stuff, and as you can hear it here, is structured. So what does that mean? You play the melody, which gets the audience on board. Oh, I know this song. And then you're like, all right, now let me do all the stuff I've been practicing at home and the stuff that I really want to do. And then you play the melody again. And the audience go, oh yes, I understood what was happening the whole time. And this is why, well, one of the reasons why jazz is structured this way. It's so that the jazz musicians give the people what they want, and then the jazz musicians do what they want, which some of the people want, but not all the people really get. And that's jazz. All right, let's keep cooking. There's Lumiere. You're saying, remember this is Lumiere. Okay, so why am I just saying that this is basically Lumiere? Let me tell you why. So in Lumiere, it's... And here it's... So, if we want to compare it to Lumiere, we have motif B from Lumiere, and now we're changing out motif A. So motif A would be ma, ma, ma. And then we have motif B from Lumiere, which is 6/5/4, and the 6/5/4 that we've heard everywhere across this soundtrack. Yeah, we're hearing motif B and then a different motif A. So look, if you want to call this a new leitmotif, then great, because it represents a person, place, or thing. I've not played this game. I don't know if this represents a person, place, or thing. If it does, then yes, it's a leitmotif. If it does not represent a person, place, or thing, then no, it's not a leitmotif. Let's keep going. Also, you couldn't see that. I'm sorry. There you go. Motif A. This is from 6/5/4. bass line is nasty. Like sliding from flat 7 down. Okay, let's talk about what a drone is in music. A drone is when you have, for example, here, that's a drone. We have one note that's an A note that is just extended for a duration of time, and everything else is happening on top of that. It is like a didgeridoo. A didgeridoo, however, can create different notes. A drone is one single note. Sometimes also a drone can be 2 or 3 notes. But in this case, it is a one-note drone, not to be confused with the one-hit wonder, because this piece of music, I have a feeling, like the rest of this OST, will be around for some time. Let's keep it going. And this piece of music feels grand, but also threatening. Like something's gonna happen. One interesting thing to talk about is we heard that no thing where those voices just rose up from low to high. That was wild, huh? That's kind of like the inverse of what we heard before from that high to low, like a jet plane was going over your head sound. That's taking from low to high, just sliding up, as opposed to high to low. Let's check out this next one. Drums, so I'm guessing this is some type of combat.
Fight again, we fight for the win.
Man, I'm loving how, like, unexpected the variety in this soundtrack is. Like, there's some stuff that's, like, just radically different. Like, compare what we just listened to, like, Alicia and, like, the entire Lumiere area that we listened to. It's, like, not the same game level of difference in music, but it is the same game, and that's so cool. We would hear that level of variety in this OST. Let's keep cooking. What is about to happen? Why is that? Where is this going? I have questions. All right, my first question is, why was the saxophone so loud? Why was the guitar so loud? Why was the rest of the band quiet? Chet, was there something that was supposed to be, like, comical about this? Or was it like we're in danger but not really in danger? Is there something silly going on here? Is there something that is lopsided going on here in the game? Tell me in the chat right now if I'm heading in any type of direction that has any connection to what's going on in the game. But okay, so both lopsided and silly. Okay. Okay, because here's the thing. Like, the way that this piece of music is mixed is that the saxophone is like something like 10 decibels louder than it would need to be. Also, the guitar, too. Like, this piece would be like such a hard rocker if the saxophone got brought down, everything else got brought up. So the fact that the saxophone's so loud actually makes it feel almost comical and unbalanced and like something funky's going on. Type a 3 in the chat if you're picking up what I'm putting down, that you can feel and you can hear that behind everything that's going on, it sounds like there's some type of danger, some type of big thing happening, but the way that the music is, yes, silly and dangerous. Yes, silly and dangerous. It's silly and dangerous. That's really interesting. And what an interesting way of using the mixing, using the leveling of the instruments to communicate what's going on in the OST. Let's keep it cooking with this next one.
Étincelle, fragment essentiel, éclat, clarté, ardent regard vigilant, heure
Taking fragments
du
from Alicia.
néant, existentielle, splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel. Sentinelle, va-et-vient rétinien, sereine ton arrêt assassin, libre le vent délivre ton cœur, aérienne ton élan et sans peur. Ciel, ton chagrin annuel t'ôte l'éternel. Éveil, veilleuse. Attends, la toile s'efface dans le temps. Universel, acquisistentiel, splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel. Ciel, autrefois, tu écoutais nos voix. À présent, notre absence témoin. Cris, chante, ris, chute sable du temps. Poussière libre, âme du néant.
What an absolutely gorgeous character theme. And if you listen to the lyrics, it's like, it's literally talking about, seems like it's someone about Ciel. And like, you laugh, you cry, and you're listening to stuff. And it seems like it's a song written for someone. Like, it's written to them. Or about them. And kind of almost like a love song. Really gorgeous. All right, let's keep it going with this piano-only version. Something like they said arc-en-ciel, which would be rainbow, not just ciel. Ciel would be sky. Arc-en-ciel. Yeah, there were some interesting noises in that track. Now, type a T in the chat if you've got tears rolling down your face right now from listening to that, because that is an emotionally potent piece of music. Absolutely gorgeous. Man, so I'm watching the chat, and I'm seeing y'all say it took Lorian 5 years. I mean, this is a lot of music, to be clear. Like, I'm not saying if 5 years is unexpected for this amount of music, but it took Lorian 5 years to create this amount of music. You know what I really want to know? I want to know what got made first. Because I listen to pieces like this, I compare this to, like, you know, our Alicia, our Gustave type thing at the beginning of the soundtrack, and it's like so different. And I'd really be curious to know what order things were composed in. Because I don't know about you, I'm a radically different person now than I am 5 years ago. Like, I'm so different than who I was 5 years ago. And 5 years before that, the version of me 5 years ago is way different than me 10 years ago. And so it's like, who you become over the process of 5 years cannot help but inform the art that you create. And then also when you spend that long just focused on creating, just the skill level goes up at such a degree when you're just focused on one thing. It's like getting good at a game. You know, it's like if I play Assassin's Creed for like 48 hours, like the level that I'm playing at the end of 48 hours compared to the beginning is like so different. It's the same thing with music. With music, the more you do it, the better you get at it. Yeah, this is, I mean, it's so impressive. It's so gorgeous. And I'm absolutely loving this. Type 3 in the chat if you were enjoying this OST and you're stoked to be here on this stream too. And hey, by the way, if you're a gamer, you want to create your own music, I actually made something for you to help you get started, no cost. There's a link that's pinned in the chat. It's also in the video description. Click on that, and it's a free starter pack for you to create, compose your own music. And I made it for you because I'm a gamer, I create music, and I'm all about helping gamers create and compose their own music. And I've got a program, it's called the Gamer Music Creator Guild, and you'll be getting some free stuff out of that I pulled out for you to get you started creating music. And again, that's going to be in the video description and in the pinned comment. Click on that. And that is specifically for gamers who want to compose your own music. Let's keep going. We're in new territory now. E flat minor. Actually, B5 minor there. Okay, so that piece of music was in a new key that we have not seen yet in this original sound. Click the wrong button 3 times. Okay, so what we can see is we're in the key of E flat minor. E flat minor. Governor. So sorry. All right, we're in the key of E flat minor. And we're in the key of E flat minor, we've got like a 1 minor, then we go to 4 minor, and then it sounded to me like we went to 5 minor. And this, by the way, new chord progression and new key for this OST, which I'm seeing, it looks like we're in a new biome here. Interesting stuff. And let's keep on rocking and rolling. Lumiere chord progression. I'm gonna bring it back to the top. Well, maybe I'm tripping and that's not that. What I'm hearing right now here is, in fact, not this. It is actually 1 minor, flat 3, then the flat 6, then the flat 7. And the last time the 5. Yeah, and then 1 flat 7, flat 6, flat 7. And then that time we heard 1 flat 7. Sounded to me like 4 minor there. Right? Right, then, now here's where it goes, Lumiere, because it goes to flat 6, to 4. instead of going to 5 here, so if it was Lumiere, here we'd have 5, but it doesn't go to 5. It actually goes to flat 7. So this is we're going to call this a 3/4. I knew I heard Lumiere in there. Here, right here, this is Lumiere chords. And then it switches things out, and also Lumiere melody. And right here, instead of going to 5, it goes to flat 7. Let's keep it cooking. Sorry. This instrument, Uilleann pipes. Big Eye 420 says I won't get this instrument. I guess Uilleann pipes. Air who? No, I guess Uilleann pipes. Bow, really? Dang. They play them like the Uilleann pipes. Not quite as bagpipey. Absolutely gorgeous. Loved it. Gorgeous. We're going to keep rocking to the next one. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely loved it. Amazing. Wow, really fascinating stuff. One thing to look at here, we're actually back in the key of B minor, which is our key for Lumiere, which, man, I haven't heard it in so long. I don't know if I remember it. There we go. There we go. Might be playing one more note in there. Either way, we're back in the key of B minor, which is our key for Lumiere. However, we have a different chord progression here. We start on the 1, which is going to bring us into that tonic area for 2 measures. Then we go to the flat 7, which is, yeah, not really dominant area. That's going to be, we're going to call it subtonic. Here's our 4, back to 1. Now here the 5 does not actually function in a dominant area. And so we can see we have this progression here of like, we're home, we've got some tension, and then we're back home. Let's keep on cooking with this next one. Hey, je conduis une voiture. That's what it sounds like. All right, one moment. Clair obscur, mon oreille est dure, je conduis une voiture. Et je ne vise pas le mur. Et alors? Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire, hein? Gorgeous. Well, it's not over. Keep going. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, let's talk about pedal tones. Pedal tones do not always, well, pedal tones are not drones. However, drones are pedal tones. Capiche, capache, it's something like frogs and toads. All right, so check this out. A pedal tone is when we have one note that's repeated over and over again, like we can hear right around here. And it's just a C note. C again. All right, so type a 3 in the chat. Actually, type a C. type a C in the chat if you can hear that there's a C note, a low note that's being played while all these other notes happen on top of it. You could hear it because I told you it was a C note I was playing. You could hear my C note sounded like the thing that was happening in the recording. That's how you know a C note was going on. So there's a C note, a pedal tone, where there's a C that's held underneath while chords change on top, which is kind of like the drone that we saw earlier. Drone was there was one note on the bottom, then other stuff changing on the top. Let's keep it going. Does sound like a continuation of the last track. Oh my. Yeah, it's a little Ah, so cool. Let's keep it going to the next one. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep it rocking with the next one. Oh my gosh. Ah. Wow. No words for that track. That is just straight. I mean, I'm going to put some words. That is straight gorgeous. Wow. I don't want this to stop here. There's been one track I've been seeing everyone in the chat talk about so far this stream, and it's been Une vie à t'aimer. And we're about to listen to it. It's 11 minutes long. We're going to go straight into that and crush this. Let's do this thing. Type a 33 in the chat if you're stoked to check this next one out. Let's do it. I'll just refresh the page here.
Arrête de
Oh my god, the emotion.
chaque éclat, son doux rire, dans chaque couleur, son sourire. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-temps, mon amour laisse attendre.
Oh my gosh. Goosebumps. You see the goosebumps? Oh my gosh. What a piece of music. What vocal performances. What an arrangement. Wow. You don't hear pieces of music like that, but that's a song. You don't hear songs like that every day. Wow. Truly, truly, wow. I mean, the vocal performance too. Like, to be clear, that's a fantastic song. The songwriting was on point. The vocal performances from both vocalists, and especially pointing out to the male vocalist there, who was really going hard with those lower voices, like actually screaming and whatnot. That is insane. Incredible performance, incredible song. That's got to be my number one track of the OST so far, hands down, no questions asked. I see only 58% of you in the chat said that this is your favorite track in the OST. I gotta know what the other 42% of you are on about. Like, I've got to hear the things that for you are your favorite, because like that is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely, absolutely incredible. Truly. Now, if you're telling me we're just getting started, oh, bro, come on. All right, one thing to point out about that piece of music, from a music perspective, is when we heard Alicia starts in 6/8, then goes to 4/4. I said bury the light. Une vie à t'aimer starts in 4/4, goes to 12/8, back to 4/4, back to 12/8. So instead of starting in compound and then going to simple meter, it's starting in simple meter and then going to compound. Wow. And if you're going, well, what do you mean compound and simple meter? What does that even mean? It means that when you would like bop your head with the music, in simple meter, where you would bop your head, all these little symbols I'm showing here, these are where you bop your head. They're divided into 2 equal parts. That's simple meter. Now, where you would bop your head for compound meter, again, look like this. They look just a little different like this. They got little dots after them. They're divided into 3 equal parts where you would bop your head. That's the difference between compound and simple. And so that's part of the thing of Alicia, is it goes from that compound where you bop your head and you'd hear 3, sort of like a division of 3 of where you'd bop your head, versus 4, and where you have, again, you have 2 divisions where you bop your head, and then here, yeah. So 2 divisions where you bop your head, 3 divisions, 2 divisions, 3. Absolutely insane. Let's keep it cooking. That was incredible. That might not be a once-in-a-generation composition. That's a once-in-a-year song, maybe a once-in 2, 3, 4 year song. That's incredible. That's incredible. Now it's like à fond la caisse. Again, that change. Simple to compound. Wow, sounds like something terrible or dramatic is about to happen, and I want to find out what that is. Let's listen to the next piece. Now back to our Lumiere chords here in E minor. Type an L in the chat if you can hear those Lumiere motifs sprinkled throughout that piece of music. We're not stopping here though. Oh, yeah, gestures in Lumiere here. Alicia right there. Wow, what incredible emotion packed into that short piece of music. I mean, short compared to what we heard before about the Teme. Absolute incredible. Let's keep it going. We are nearly at the 5.5 hour mark. Type 5.5 in the chat if you're having a nice stream. If I had to guess what this character was all about, I would say it's someone who wants to do good, but they're somehow conflicted or somehow forced to not do good. Like, they like sworn allegiance to a bad thing, or they've They have a well-meaning heart. They want to do good. For a moment, it seems like they're going to do good, but in the end, they end up not. Am I reading that emotion right in the chat? Let me know. Cool. Sweet. Now, what's cool is not that I was able to suss it out from the music. What the cool part is the fact that the composer was able to translate that in a way that that's what I got from it. For real, for real. Let's keep it going. We're going to keep it going. That was a beautiful piece of sound like exploration music, some atmospheric stuff going on there. Alright, chat, is this track thematic or atmospheric? Put it in the chat. Mostly Atmos. Little bit of things here and there, but like 80% Atmos. Gorgeous. Let's keep it cooking. This is sick. This is awesome. Wow, what an incredible piece of music. And something we're seeing throughout this OST is that Lorien's not afraid to change up the chord progression multiple times in a piece as we go through different sections. So here I heard three distinct sections. I heard an A section started off with the strings hitting a, whoa, let's get a clean sound on that, D minor, a 5, a 1, 5, 1, to a quick 4, back to 1. In the B section, a little bit longer, 1, and then to 5. And then in the C section, I heard a common chord progression. Gorgeous. And now, what a lovely way of sort of moving things along and creating a progression, no pun intended, within the story just of the underlying harmony of this entire piece of music. Let's check out this next one. Oh yeah, come on now. This has got to be a battle theme. We got the drums. Oh, listen to that. Oh, listen to that harmonic in your left ear. Ooh. And there it is, right at the end, that jet plane sound that we've been talking about in, this is now the third or fourth battle track that had that specific sound, or not that same sound, but that specific idea of going on inside of it. So cool. I'm absolutely loving this. Type 3 in the chat if you are loving this too. Let's keep it going. Is this perhaps a boss?
Victor illumi, éclata, grolma.
Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh my gosh. Such an incredible track. There's, you know, sometimes we listen to OSTs on this channel and it's like 30 tracks of this caliber all in a row. We're still going. We're like halfway through. We're actually not quite halfway through. This is wild. This is so good. And it's like, it's not just like, it's great, and then like, there's no filler so far. Like, there's no filler. Everything else is top quality, top notch. There's so much love and care put into it. Let's keep it going. Check your Slack and stay on your side. Absolutely gorgeous. Someone asked, what is that scraping sound? I'm not exactly sure what that scraping sound is, because it could be many different things. Could be making that scraping sound. It sounds like maybe there's a desk and someone dragging something across the desk. There's a ton of different things that could be. Now, to talk about the harmony we're hearing, we're in the key of G minor. We haven't heard too much going on in the key of G minor in this piece of music, in this OST. However, we're in the key of G minor now. We start off in the A section with a whole bunch of 1. It goes to a flat 7. Then in the B section, we had something more of a chord progression that has more chords in it. It's 1, flat 7, flat 6, to 4. 1, flat 7, flat 6, to 4, which doesn't really feel like it creates tension at the end and creates a plagal type relationship before turning it back around. The plagal relationship is different from, let's say, a 1 to 5. For example, if we were listening to classical music, we'd be like, I'm thinking, so right there we'd have a 1 minor to 5. Now this sounds, and can in different contexts, it can sound, 1 to 5 can sound classical, which is why when you look at some more modern music, it doesn't always use 1 to 5 in the same way. In fact, a lot of times you'll see, like in this case right here, it's actually using 4 as the catalyst for turning things back around to the 1, which creates a different relationship. And the plagal describes the 4 to 1 or the 1 to 4 relationship that we see right here. Let's keep it going. Type a C in the chat if right now you're crying a tear or two. That is an incredibly emotional piece of music. And I imagine that if I had played this game already and I had the same emotional connection to the content you had, I'd be crying too. Let's keep it going. By the way, how nice is it to be among friends where it's like okay to cry when you listen to video game music? Like, it's always okay, but like some people don't think that way, and I just love hanging out with people who like, yeah, no, I'm listening to music from a video game and I'm crying my eyes out. Like, these are my people. Exactly. Always okay to have feelings. Chords from Alicia here. What a delightful piece of music, and we're hearing those Alicia chords behind it, tying that whole thing together to feel connected and integrated into this OST as a whole so far. Let's keep cooking. We'll follow the steps of Monaco. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep going with the next one. EA Sports, it's in the game. Hey, so I wanted to know if this was an exploration music because guess what key this was in? It was in E minor, like we've heard throughout many other exploration themes in this OST. Hanging out in E minor, that's where the exploration is at. Let's keep this going. Like another exploration theme. We're just going to keep rocking into the next one. This is what it sounds like when this note dies. Type a 2 in the chat if this loops for the next 9 minutes or does something different. Let me know. Oh, that's different. Well, we also just think this is having been an F sharp minor the whole time, really. Alright, well. Give me chat. Yeah, I get it. That was beautiful. So if we were to break down what was happening there at a fundamental level, what we heard was key of F sharp minor, starting on 4 to 1, back to 4, back to 1. Now, that actually might have been the A section, but I wasn't sure if that was the A section. We call it the B section just to be sure. Then in the C section, we went 1, flat 7, flat 6, flat 7, back to... One. Gorgeous stuff, some variation going on there, and what we're going to do is we're going to keep going with this next one. Wow, gorgeous. What a gorgeous song. Just the way the vocals were working with each other, those double vocals, and then the harmonies on top of that. Absolutely incredible. So we didn't hear consistent thirds. So Spy Guy 420 in the chat asked a question, were those in thirds? Well, at times we heard 1 or 2 thirds, but and actually, don't quote me on that. I can tell you we heard fifths. I can tell you we heard fourths. We may have heard a couple thirds very briefly there. But yeah, that was absolutely, absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep rocking. What incredible quality. And it's not just the composition, it's also the performers, the singers, the instrumentals that are making this whole entire OST come to life. And there's so much love and so much care. And if you extrapolate out the years each performer took to learn their instrument, to be able to get to the point of performing like this, and then you extrapolate out the years it took to actually record, and then not just that, but the years of experience it took for the mixing engineers, the mastering engineers, the studio engineers who actually placed the microphones to do everything that they needed to do to be able to create this piece of art. It is truly a momentous and incredible human achievement that we're able to sit here and enjoy in just a couple of hours. Now, while it might feel long, relative to the time scale of all the effort that it took for everyone to get their art and their ability to produce art to the point that it's at right now, we get to enjoy this like, gosh, it's like eating dessert for breakfast. It's absolutely incredible. Let's keep it going. So is this combat? Type C if this is combat, because the drums. Absolutely gorgeous. One thing to point out here that we heard in the key of A minor, we heard a chord progression that was 1, flat, sorry, 1, flat 6, flat 7, 1, then went back to flat 6, flat 7, 1. That, by the way, is another way, if you recall earlier in this stream, if you were here 7 hours ago, just kidding, 6 hours ago, you'll know that we talked about that the 1, flat 7, And flat 6 chord progression can show up in so many different contexts. Here's a different context for it. Starts on 1, goes to flat 6, flat 7 to 1, goes straight back to flat 6, flat 7, back to 1, creating something of a 1 sandwich with a bunch of flat 6, flat 7s, and a little 1 in the middle. A double decker, if you will. Let's keep it going. Oh yeah, come on, baby. Oh, this is so cool. I mean, what a funky bop that was. How much fun was that? Type an S in the chat for saxophone if you had a ton of fun with that. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Just another, I mean, like, at this point, I feel like we're spoiled. We just get so many bangers all in a row. We're going to keep going here with I'd rather play Pétanque. French game. Throw balls close to a small ball. Whoever gets the big ball close to the small ball wins. right there, believe it or not, is the Lumiere chord progression. Yo, check it out right here. Oh, no, my mistake. It's not Lumiere chord progression. It's one chord off from Lumiere chord progression. It's flat 7, not a flat 6. I called it too early. All right, well, anyway, let's talk about what that chord progression actually is. So we have a C minor to a B flat to a 4 minor to a 5. Awesome stuff. And then back to 1. Let's keep on rocking in the free world. Now, I have a question for you. The last time we heard steel drums, I believe it was Alina was the name. Now, this was several hours ago, and I haven't played this game, so I could be getting the name wrong. But there was someone whose theme it was where all the instruments were made out of metal. I'm wondering if perhaps... Oh, and you guys are right. Clair, Obscur, deux voitures. Je vais manger une voiture. Je conduis une voiture. Aline, was it Aline? Okay. Okay, Aline. So, guys, does Aline have any connection to My Grandma Hits Harder, is my question. Because last time we heard steel drums, they were in Aline. Let me know in the chat. Let's check out this next one. grooving, baby. So we hear another variation on the 1 flat 6 7 here. So we have the 1, we have got the flat 6, we got the flat 7 back to 1. All that's well and good. Now we have a surprise visitor, a borrowed chord. We get the flat 2 here in the key of A minor, the flat 2 being B flat. Right, so yeah. Oh, it hits the 1 right at the end. That's what I just did there. All right, so it does, in fact, go to 1 minor right at the end. That is one cool cat of a chord progression. Let's keep it going. All right, from Alicia. Alicia? Is it Alicia or Alicia, guys? I'm a pronunciation guy. Alicia, thank you. I am so sorry for saying it wrong. Flat 6, flat 7, 1. Flat 6, flat 7, 1. Flat 6, 7, 1. 5. Absolutely gorgeous. Now for that one, I was actually calling out the chords as they were happening. Type a 2 in the chat if you could hear me calling out the harmony as it went by. We're going to keep it rocking straight into Honey and Clayworks. Oh my gosh. Again, another straight banger. Absolutely loved it. Let's keep cooking. Ooh, what's that? Those are reverse sounds right there. All right, check this out. So a couple times in this OST, we've talked about sounds that are reversed. So what does it mean to have a sound that's reversed? Well, oftentimes when you record a sound, it looks something like this. There's this area at the front where it just kind of starts and it's quite quiet. It's right here. This is like the attack of the sound. Then you hear the main sort of bulk of the sound here. And when I say a reverse sound, what they're doing is they're taking a sound that got recorded normally, and then what they're going to do is they're going to do something really cool. They're going to flip it around backwards so that the small part is now at the end and the larger part is now at the beginning. And that is what's going to make a reversed sound. You're literally creating a mirror image. You're flipping the sound around backwards so that it goes, no, as opposed to, what? So that's part of the reverse sound we heard right there. Let's keep it going. With Noko's Root. Gesturing at the Lumiere theme there. And I'll show you what I mean in a minute here. Gorgeous. Oh. Ooh. Now borrowing from Alicia. Interesting. Wow. So we're hearing both our Lumiere theme motif chords here, and then also chords from Alicia as well. Out of time, you can hear how it fits. Yeah. Type a 2 in the chat if you just heard how okay, and it didn't sound amazing, but you can still hear that it kind of fits there. Really, really cool. Let's keep it going. Good luck on your interview tomorrow, LaSharon. Go crush it into dust. Again, C minor. This is our original Alicia key. Alicia, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. Ah, gesturing at Alicia now. Gesturing. Buckle up, my buttercups. I'm guessing this one's going to be a boss theme. At least a fight. Come on now. Wow. What, by the way, contrasting that to the sort of chillness that we've had in this past run of music, that was super cool, and I'm really excited to take this OST up as we start going into what I'm going to call the second half here with Sacred River. Here we go. Oh, maybe not quite so up. That's pretty. Wow, that was so pretty. What a contrast compared to the boss themes we've heard.
Soy
from like Alicia. Alicia, sorry. I'm starting to recognize character names. Mr. Verso and Renoir. Those two characters, right? Gonna cry. Oh, Alina. Oh, wow. Alright, I think I'm starting to get it. Alright, that's the first track where I think actually, I mean, I've now heard those lyrics. If those are the same lyrics that Alicia, I've now heard those lyrics a bunch of times. I'm now starting to finally get, oh, they're talking about the characters. All right, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. Let's catch it the next time it comes around. I like that. This is a first exposure to it. Let's grab it the next time it comes around. Wow. But type of 3 in the chat if you like it when I highlight the chords as they happen in real time, so you can hear them in the music instead of me just playing them on the guitar. Again, type of 3 in the chat if you like me highlighting these chords in real time. DDiver7980 asks, hey sir, how do you like the game so far? Well, I don't know how I like the game, but I can tell you I love this OST. This OST is absolutely tremendous. Let's keep it cooking. So I dropped my pencil here, so I'm gonna grab it. Yeah. Let's rewind that just a little bit. 5 minor to 1. All right, so what we just heard in this chord progression was a flat 6, flat 7, 1. Now we know that one. And then it went flat 6 to 5 minor to 1. 5 minor taking the place of flat 7 in this case. And the reason why 5 minor can take the place of flat 7 is if we consider the notes in a flat 7 and the notes in a 5 minor, we'll see that there is considerable overlap. So in a flat 7 here in the key of A minor, the notes we are going to have, actually let's do this side by side like this. This will do better. 5 minor. So we've got a G, a B, and a D. And the notes in the 5 minor are E, G, and B. So we can see that we actually have 1, 2 overlapping notes between the two chords. So when you have 2 out of 3 notes that are the same between 2 chords, a lot of times you can substitute them for each other. And it'll work just as well. Let's keep cooking.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes,
Whoa.
lèvres fantômes, et râle pâle. Lumière s'éteint.
The light is out.
Au loin,
Far
elle
away.
s'élève, seule, sans détour,
Without a
songe, sans retour.
like
Lumière
without return. Lumière
s'éteint.
is out.
Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant, nuées complices du clair-obscur vacillant. Nuances de chagrin, ils dansent autour des heures littorales, éclipse, florale, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs, respiration amère, lumière s'éteint. Contretemps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant, les miroirs sans teint dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur, notre amour veillera sur la mesure. Lumière s'éteint. Pâleur du jour, cœur sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache harnais, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sans secours, songe, sans contour, sombre, pour toujours,
Dark forever.
lumière s'éteint.
The light is out.
Aux dernières lueurs d'outre-mer, à l'aurore d'un nouveau jour, les cormorans volent à contre-jour. Lumière s'éteint.
Wow. Man, that just hits, huh? Even if you don't understand it, the emotion translates. Absolutely incredible. All right, we're going to give our playlist here a second. Figuring itself out. There we go. Old Lumiere, it's like the Arc de Triomphe in the image. C minor again. So like Lumiere, we have that key connection. Just a little bit of Lumiere. Sorry, Alicia. Alicia. Wow. Just incredible. We're going to keep it going. Sound right there. We just talked about how those get made. That sounds like it might be the creaking of like a piano bench of the piano player, maybe? Like a chair, or maybe it's added in. Gorgeous. D minor right there, a reverse. A reverse C sharp right at the end there. Let's keep it going. A Babel theme? Dang. I would not have guessed that. It's kind of sad. Absolutely gorgeous. Loved it. And it's so cool, we can just point out the different motifs now as we go through. You can hear the connection instantly. Eveil. Not good Eveil, though. Part of it. Interesting. It didn't go to the C. We've heard that a couple times. We'll talk about that. So we can hear that when this main, I'm going to call this like the main motif of this entire piece of music. I mean, this entire OST. What do we hear? Just to remind you, we have motif A, which is, then we have motif A again. Then we have motif B. Then motif A again. Motif A again. And then motif C. But sometimes it doesn't go to motif C. No, it just repeats motif A, motif A, motif B, and it does not go to motif C. And in fact, we've heard that a lot through this OST, where it'll just do motif A, motif A, motif B. And again. Without actually going to motif C at all. Let's keep this going. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh my.
Au sole arto valide maen, en soleil vada lumine vermeil.
Oh yeah, come on now. Whoa. Wow, what an incredibly emotional track. And that violin solo at the end, the way that, like, even when the violinist hit one or two notes on the way up that weren't like exactly on the money, those high notes they held out, boom, spot on it, locked in like a laser. An absolutely fantastic performance. Let's keep it cooking. All that I am for you. Also heard this a couple times. Flat 6 to flat 7. Oh. Wow, ending on the major 7 chord right there. Absolutely gorgeous. What a way to tie up this emotionally charged piece of music. We're going to keep going here. Beautiful. There's that bow. Wow, and it doesn't stop. The quality, the emotion. What an original soundtrack so far. Let's keep it going. I don't think this is a sitar. I think this is a dobro played like a sitar. Yeah. Banjo possibly. What a place to go. Like, where even are we with the music? It's like almost classical. Wow. Okay, so really interesting choice of instruments there, and also just towards the end, almost sounded like a piece of classical music in terms of the harmony and the melody of what's going on, but not at all. And yeah, interesting instrument there. So we had some questions. The question was that a sitar? No, a sitar is more buzzy. That to me sounded like a dobro being played like a sitar, or possibly a banjo, or a guitar banjo, possibly. Yeah, let's keep it going. Great blood. No, that wasn't a banjo. I said it was not. One to 5, classical time. that right there, that was Lumiere chord progression. What an incredible piece of music. So I was going in the last piece, like, why are they putting classical influences in here? And sure enough, we see it here in Rouge d'Iris. We've seen Rouge d'Iris, this classical thing going on, which makes a lot more sense. It's 1 to 5 thing. Well, 1 to 5 doesn't have to be classical, but man, does it not sound classical. Okay, and then we have 1 flat 6, 4 minor to 5, which, as we've known so far throughout this OST, is our Lumiere progression coming back here in fine form in Rouge d'Iris. Let's keep rocking and rolling. It is the time for the rocking and the rolling. If you come to my house, I will be rocking and rolling with you and all my friends. Thank you, with Brian in the kitchen. What kind of nastiness are you about to drop? Come on. Drop it. Oh, something nasty's coming. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on now. Promenade dans la douche. Absolutely gorgeous and so tasteful too. I thought for sure it was gonna like drop like crazy heavy there for a second, and it absolutely teased dropping crazy heavy, but didn't. We still have a ways to go here. We got about another, let's see, 27. Yeah, we still got another about 50 tracks here to go in this OST, so still some time for things to get heavy. Let's see what's gonna happen now. Absolutely gorgeous. One thing I caught here as it was going through in the key of E minor, and I'm not going to be going back to find other things because we're like how many hours into the stream? We got a couple ways to go, but oh, and we're lit out tuned. That's okay. We got a 4 minor to a 1 minor to flat 6 major 7 to flat 3 major 7. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep cooking here, and I'm going to tune my guitar up on this next one. get it. So the whole thing's reversed. So check this out. If you missed our explanation before, I'm going to give it to you now. When a sound is recorded, it starts off like this. There's just a teeny little thing, and then it gets big, and then you get the real meat of the sound, and then it ends. Right? So it looks like this. Now what happens is, to reverse it, what people do is, in a computer, you're going to take this sound, and you're actually just going to bring it around backwards. You make a mirror image of it. That's how you get that reverse sound. Let's keep going. Masque de colère, a mask of anger. Interesting. Gorgeous. We're gonna keep going.
He gave his life for mine, and I will always mourn
I feel like this OST is building up to something intense. I feel like this is building up to something big because we keep on having these pieces of music where it's building up where I think it's going to drop, go like metal or something crazy, and it's not. And so I'm like, all right, when is the ball going to drop? Because I feel like the intensity is getting slowly ratcheted up. It's slowly ramping up towards something, and I don't know what that something is. Again, reverse sounds in there. I've started to laugh after that beautiful piece of music. If you're not watching the chat, you are missing out on the experience of the Music Theory for Gamers live stream experience. Fabrice 14-3 says l'omelette dans la merveilleuse soprano Lilou. Oh, that's so funny. absolutely gorgeous. And one of the first times we've heard a chord progression. G major 7, E minor, C, 5, well, 7 diminished of 5 to 5. And thinking about us actually being in the key of G major there as opposed to one of the minor keys. Cool for this OST. We haven't heard too much of that. Oh, wow. That second there is gnarly. Absolutely gorgeous. I love that. 3 cellos playing there. I don't know if they're playing it once or if it was tracked over. That's incredible. I'll actually explain how that works to you here real quick. So there's 2 ways, really, you can go about having, well, there's more than 2 ways, but there's 2 basic ways I'm going to break down for you. You can have those 3 cellos playing at the same time. The first way is you get 3 people who all have cellos. All right, we get 3 cellos, 3 people, 3 cellos. And these 3 people are playing their 3 cellos, right? And we're recording all of them at the same time. Now, the other way you could do it, you could actually have just one person. Like we just take over here, we take Bob. Okay, we can take Bob over here, and then we just have Bob record 3 times. So we record Bob 3 times, and Bob records over himself and listens to how so Bob plays the first one. Bob listens to the first one while he plays the second one. Bob listens to the first and the second while he plays the third. Another way you could do it is, there's any combination of the 2, right? So you could have 2 cellists, right, do the duo, and then one person then goes and lays down the third one. But that is how you actually would get those 3, and there's multiple ways, as you can see here, multiple ways of getting those multiple cellos playing at the same time. Let's check out this next one. Second again in the Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that is so gnarly. Oh my gosh. That was incredible. I really, really dug that. That just had so much emotion. And again, it feels like we're building towards something. I can't wait to see what that thing is. Let's keep going. Like a reprieve, huh? loving these workshop. Again, it's like totally different area, totally different feeling. It feels like we're in calm. Well, it did. Going straight to the next one. another theme in E minor that we're hearing that is for walking around somewhere. Now, whether this is pure exploration or there's actually any danger you can run into, we have heard so many pieces of music now in the different places. Then I know there's different places because I'm seeing the artwork and I can see there's a little thing on the left that's showing you what place you're in. All in the key of the E minor. Absolutely incredible. Let's keep it cooking. Gesturing at Alicia, sorry. Literally Alicia chords. Type A if you can hear the Alicia chords here. Ah, absolutely gorgeous. Let's keep going. Now this is different. That buzzing is like either someone is like having bad thoughts or there's some disconnect between. There's a disconnect happening. It's like I think that buzzing represents some type of, lack of connection between things. But you tell me if I've got that right in the chat. Let's keep going. Oh, come on now. This is like some of the stuff we heard like 5 hours ago. 6 hours ago? Are we leaving live? Oh my goodness, 8.5 hours. Beautiful, beautiful piece of music. Let's keep going. Oh, we're officially, this is a channel record for the longest live stream. Let's go, we're doing it. This OST is amazing. Wow. Beautiful. Ah. Excuse me. So we can hear in this piece of music a chord progression that I don't believe we've heard so far in this OST. We have a 1 minor to a flat 6 major to a flat 3 major, then to a 5 major, bringing us back to 1. And let's keep cooking on it. Thank you so much, Orthanos, for letting me know. And how about part 5 there? Thank you very, very much. I want to make sure I plan this out so we can get this whole thing done in one stream and YouTube's not going to cut us off. We've got something approximating 2.5 hours here before YouTube is going to tell us more, and I want to do this all in one stream. Thank you, Artemis. Wow. What a vibe. The intensity of his OST is definitely going up. Where is it going to go next? This is all I want to know. Where are we going?
Laissez
All right, one thing to point out here in this track, we hear a straight fastball down the middle classical style chord progression of a 1 to a 4 minor, back to 1, and then to a 5. Now, we've not heard chord progressions like this quite so much in this OST. So we're hearing two things happening now as we are headed down towards the end game. I wouldn't say we're fully in the end game yet. We still got a ways to go, but we're headed towards the end game. We're hearing two things. The first is an increase in intensity. The second is an increase in classical, bombastic's not the word, classical oomph, we're gonna call it. We're hearing some more classical oomph, where here we can see we've got the tonic area. Oh, let's get the right colors here. We got the tonic area. We got subdominant area here creating a little bit of tension, and then dominant area here creating a whole bunch of tension, driving us back to the tonic area. All right, let's keep on cooking. Alicia! Come on, play that thing. Oh, yes. Gorgeous instrumental solo there on Alicia's theme. Alicia, I'll get it right. Close to him. Près de lui. Thank you, Orthanos. Now, it's interesting is we saw a image on the art for someone earlier where it seems like they were hugging a lady. Now it looks like a lady hugging a dude. Looks like it might be the same lady and the same dude. Let's keep it cooking.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Alors tranchons la trame, découle la sinistre esquisse. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté.
Oh, so gorgeous. Man, type 3-3, if you're just in love with this OST now, you were 8 hours ago. There's Alicia. Left ear. So threatening. Come on. That's Alicia in there. What is about to happen next? It's so nice.
Et fuis, je t'en prie.
I beg of you.
Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse
Fly from this
vie.
canvas.
Portrait réveillant, parfait, chaîne de ta liberté. Alors tranchons la trame des coups, la sinistre exquise. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté.
Oh my gosh, what an oeuvre. What a work of art. Absolutely incredible. We're going to keep it going. The love of a mother. all major. Love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, this is different. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, I want to guess what's going on here. Okay, my guess is that there is a villain here who has either an internal disconnect or has an issue with time or both. And there's like a sort of tragic nature to what's happening. There's a tragic nature to this person being a villain. And yeah, those are my guesses. You let me know in the chat if I am towards it. %? Boom! Yeah. 2 out of 3, okay. Get interesting compression here. Oh my goodness. Alicia right there. Alicia, sorry. Oh, displacement of that kick was sick. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 seconds to explain that to you when this is over. Oh, yes. Oh, this is sick. on, baby. Do it. Not done. First of all, that was an insane piece of music. I loved it. We lost. To talk to you about one of the things we heard in there, which is rhythmic displacement. So typically when we hear a kick, which is like the goom, 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 in the music, it's going to land in general on 1 and 3, or it's going to be on 1, 2, 3, and 4. Rarely, in certain cases, you're going to hear it on 2 and 4. So what we heard was one of two things, and this was like a couple minutes ago, so I don't recall. So I'm going to lay out the two ways you can do this for yourself. Is you have the kick on 1 and 3. Come on, give me some color here. There we go. You got the kick on 1, you got the kick on 3. And then you can just change it. The next measure, put the kick on 2 and 4. That'll change the expected pattern, which does create syncopation. Now, another way of doing it is you actually eat a note or two. So here you can see we start with the kicks on 1 and 3, and then we actually pretend 4 never existed and start 1 where 4 was. So we take this entire thing and move it forward 1 beat and totally take this beat away. You could also do it by adding a beat, but typically if you want to surprise people, do it by, removing a beat. Well, and if you want to surprise people too, you could do it by adding a beat, right? So you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you add an extra 1 here, aka 5, and then hit your next 1, which would also create a displacement. But really, it's all about having the rest of the instruments act as if they're still on 1 normally. So you actually want it to get this type of effect here, because you want to have the rest of the instruments still starting on 1, but then the 2 going here, and that's part of that contrast between all the other instruments doing the same thing, but the kick changing is one of the things that gets you that contrast. Let's keep cooking. What a way to end part 4 of this Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Now, we're not done. We're headed straight into part 5. Let's do this thing. Gorgeous music box rendition there. Let's keep it cooking to the next one. Beautiful. Alicia here. Gorgeous. Keep it cooking. We're gonna blow straight to these music box renditions here. Ooh, some reverse sounds. Cool. Gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. You know, I'll let you in on a little secret. Like, when I'm listening to character themes, what I'm doing is I'm turning my brain off and I'm letting my brain pattern match to the maximum. I've done, and it's not just video game music. Like, I've watched a lot of movies, I've played a lot of video games, I've read a lot of books, I've understood a lot of music, I create a lot of music, and so storing music, I just kind of don't think for a second, and then I let my subconscious brain just spit stuff into my cortex, and then I just open my mouth and say whatever my subconscious said, and oftentimes it's correct. Now, if you've been with me on a couple streams, you know sometimes I'm like totally wrong, which happens, but like 80% of the time, on the money. It's a fun thing to do. Let's keep it going. This is fun. Keep it cooking. Gorgeous. All right, we are officially out of music box land, and it's something different. absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, come on now. Oh, come on now. Wow. Oh, that. Yes. Yes. Oh, come on now. Oh my gosh. Man, this OST. This reminds me of listening to some of the Sonic games. This reminds me of listening to Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. This reminds me of listening to, man, Calamity Mod, Terraria, regular Terraria. It's like all of this does not miss. This is absolutely fantastic. And I'm really enjoying this. And by the way, if you hang out to the very end of this stream with me, I've got a surprise of something I'm going to tell you. And I think it'll bring a smile to your face. And I think it'll bring joy to your heart. And so I invite you to hang out with me to the end of this stream that we're going here. Because I think you're going to really enjoy what I'm going to tell you. It's not going to bring you monetary value, but it's going to put maybe a good feeling in your heart. No, it will put a good feeling in your heart. If you like good feelings in your heart. And if you don't like good feelings in your heart, then you can choose to not have a good feeling in your heart. But It'll be a nice thing. Let's keep going. Gorgeous. Alicia here. Beautiful. What a beautiful rendition of Alicia's theme. Let's keep it cooking. All right, come on now. on, guitar. Ah, absolutely loved it. Totally gorgeous. Yeah, bass. Oh, come on, bass. Oh, do that thing, baby. You know what I'm really loving about these map themes is like you get these and then they just total drop, total size, and then boom, the whole thing comes in. Fantastic. That's our Lumière. So it's taking the rhythm from it. And it's developing the motif. Ah, we got one more map theme we're going to check out right now. Oh, wow. Absolutely gorgeous. Whoa, Nelly. away now.
Esti tonere marina, esti linaki soledad, tona lora tovla, Alina. Sta surano taki, l'air noir, ton fuego verso, Alina,
Whoa. Oh.
Livare Alina, livara sopra, ogni saranno in Alicia, verso. Livare Alina, livara sopra, ogni saranno in Alicia.
Oh, wow. That's from Alicia. Alicia again. Again, Alicia. Wow. Whoa! I got little goosebumps on that one. That was wild. Oh, I got goosebumps on my legs. I'm not gonna hold my leg up to the camera. That is some next level stuff. That's crazy. But I have a feeling it's only to get more wild from here. Because we got an 11-minute track right now. Smile. We know one dude's gonna cry. We know Lena's gonna smile. will cry also. She isn't smiling, she's going to cry. Interesting. Wow. Wow. What an incredible piece of music. Now, I see some of you in the chat. I put a poll up here. I looked at the track names coming up. I saw there was one that was à rêver. So we have 53% right now voting for Une vie à t'aimer, Une vie à peindre et Une vie à rêver. Rêver, excusez-moi. Et peindre, c'est à 35%. Rêver, c'est à 11%. Et t'aimer, c'est à 54%. Seems like more of you guys like the t'aimer than the rêver. I get it. And the peindre, well, I don't get the rêver just yet because I haven't heard that. But the peindre, I get it. I get it. But also peindre, yeah, it's good. No, it's hot. Alright, we're in reverse now.
Darkness looms as one soul decides
Interesting.
to take the path where hope subsides.
Path where hope subsides.
In this battle of hearts, let's search for grace. Find a way to mend what's been misplaced. In this world we both reside.
Kind of like Opeth.
One want to fade, the other stays beside. On this canvas, through it may not be real. We are battling for the fate we feel. Our draft collides in this endless light. Two souls that bind in a desperate fight to decide if you should stay or depart in this painted world. Love lightly parts as our journey part, our path diverge. One fates hearken to the distant dirge, leaving behind pieces of an immortal heart. In this painted world, love's light departs. In the depths of despair, we seek for sign.
here.
We find hope lies. Oh,
Be a jaw harp or something else. Oh, Lucas Sheffley, 92, jaw harp. Quite a few reversed sounds here. Alright, you want to hear my theory on this game? Spoiler alert, if I get this right. I could be totally wrong. And yes, I'm going to talk over this track. I'm making an executive decision. I normally don't talk over tracks. We're like 10 hours deep into the stream, I'm talking over a track that's playing ambient music. Here's my theory. My theory is Expedition 33 goes off to find like Expedition 6 or something like that. And they run into a bunch of things like there's like a time warp or something where they're like in present and past or future, or we see the present, past, future of like past expeditions. And that there's something like some of the bad guys we end up fighting along the way are people that start off being our friends, or some of the entities we meet started off as being our friends in the past and then are the entities in the future. That's my theory there for you. So you tell me how I did with that. Might be totally off. Might have got one or two things there right. And there you go. That's my theory. Seven out of 10? Hey, all right. Would I play this? Yeah, I would play this. Based on the music alone, I would play this. I'd play... I'm sorry, I'm still talking. That's okay. I'm so sorry to the composer and the performers. I've been streaming for 10 hours and 45 minutes now. Yeah. I played Ace Combat... I played and beat Ace Combat 7 through the DLC or the extra missions or whatever because of the music. This too. I would play and beat this because of the music.
Notre voyage s'arrête, nos chemins divergent. Alors que l'un s'éteint, écoute le chant lointain. Laisse derrière nous ce cœur immortel. Dans ce monde peint, l'amour est artificiel. Dans ces mondes reculés, nos histoires se rejoignent, dérivant vers des toiles incertaines. Dans nos cœurs, un lien éternel brille. Nos dessins se confrontent. Pour nos âmes enlacées, pour nos cœurs déchirés.
Wow. That is, you know, we've heard so many pieces with so much emotion in them. I gotta tell you, the vocal performance in that right there, in my estimation, at least in my experience, right? Your experience might be different, but in my experience, listening to that, that had the most emotion in it for me. That was like resonating me from that vocal performance. That was wild. Yeah, we already listened to this. I'm ready to listen to Alicia. Alright, executive decision. A decision was made.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping out the colors. A man who steps leave.
I love that guy's vocal fry. It's so good. Explain to what that is in a second.
A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory erased. A man whose time flow off beats. You learn that all is not in vain. All that matters
So fun.
remains. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Oh, next life. Maybe a
Man
reincarnation.
whose steps leave no trace. A man whose voice sounds like tears. A man whose memory
Yes, sing it.
erased. A man whose time flow off beats.
All right, let me explain to you what vocal fry is, because I just bought us a couple minutes. All right, because I didn't want to, you know, we've heard enough versions of Alicia for one day. So, hey, check it out. Vocal fry, it's when you start off like that, or you can, you know, talk like this. Have you ever heard anyone be like, oh my God, you guys? That's vocal fry, and my voice, I've been talking for like by the way, I woke up at like 7 a.m. today. It is now almost midnight, so I've been talking all day. So my voice is at the point where it's not really vocal frying. I don't want to, because vocal fry actually can fatigue your voice. But the strategic use of vocal fry can create, in a modern context, a modern vocal context, tons of implied emotion. Not emotion, here's the key, implied emotion. And by the way, that's not taking away from the emotion of the performance. But the point is, you can actually use vocal fry to create emotion even if you're not feeling it. Super, super, super cool use of vocal fry there. Very tasteful, very on point. Like really, really on point use of vocal fry. Like fashionable use of vocal fry there. Really cool. Let's keep it cooking. All right.
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, voir des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, voir des hauts peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Let's keep it cooking with Une vie à rêver. Et pourtant, j'étais en train de dormir, alors voilà, je suis en train de rêver. This is gorgeous. Oh, wow. Oh, not to be missed. Oh, yes.
dansons, dansons, au clair obscur, où l'amour assure. Aujourd'hui, sans lendemain, nos rêves au-delà de
They're gonna find Eveil. Oh. Interesting. Yes, it took me 11 and a half hours to get that. This is the Eiffel Towers and all the things. Huh.
Alicia
Wow. Wow. So I literally had tears in my eyes, ready to cry like a baby. And then the beat dropped and just like all the emotion had built up. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. And then it was like, that was absolutely nuts. That was crazy. All right. See, here's the thing. The 13% of you said your favorite is À Rêver. I get it. The 29% of you said your favorite was À Peindre. I get it. The 59% of you that said À t'aimer, I get it. I get where all of you are coming from. I get it.
Miroir du temps,
Mirror of
nos
time.
histoires s'alignent.
Our history's line, the story's line.
Dans le creux de nos mains,
And the something in our
deux
hands.
mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface.
The chagrin. What's it with the
L'autre
embarrassment? The
nu et
chagrin.
réel,
in
où
this
notre
OST.
deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
The link remains forever.
Toi le vierge,
Huh.
horizon lointain,
Chagrin is sorrow.
peignons ensemble
Thank you. What's embarrassment?
les couleurs de
Sorrow.
demain.
What's embarrassment? Honte. Embarrassment. Sorry.
Au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Under the stars where everything starts and nothing ends.
Dans l'étreinte du destin,
Something's destiny.
les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Oh, in the drawing. Don't it they sound? We had painters' drawings. Interesting. Yeah, Alicia. Cook it. Yeah. Wow. And with our last track of this OST.
Je t'aimerai toujours.
I'll love you forever. These are new words.
Rêveries encore.
Oh wow, new words. What do I say? What an incredible work of art. What incredible music. What incredible vision. What incredible passion. What incredible emotion. Today was my birthday. I wanted to do something special for my birthday, so I figured doing the longest stream I've ever done would be a fun thing. And to be able to share it with you and listen to some awesome music. What a great way to spend a birthday. And push myself to do something I've never done before. My heart to yours. Thank you for joining me on this journey. If you want to see my breakdown for Alicia that I did on the channel, click right there. And to get the starter pack to compose your own music, click over there. You're a gamer, you want to compose your own music, I'm here to help you do that. That is literally why I get up in the morning. That is what I think about all day. And that's why I go to sleep at night. It's literally so I can help you create music. So if you want to get started making music, click that thing right there. Crush it. Get started. Yep. My heart to yours. Have a beautiful, beautiful, fantastic rest of your day. And we are so lucky that we get to do this with our time. We are so blessed. We're in the top 1% of humans that have ever lived on this earth. We get to live better than any king has ever lived. We are so lucky. We are so lucky. And I'm so grateful I got to spend this time with you. Have a beautiful, fantastic rest of your day.